Good morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? A little bit later than usual today, eh? A little bit later. I did, like I mentioned on Discord, I had some real-life commitments today that I had to attend to. However, so yeah, first of all, the plan was not to do a stream today, but I ended up getting home a little bit earlier than I thought, so I was like, you know what, fuck it. I got like at least 3-4 hours or so that we could do a little stream, so why not do it? You know, why not? First one in today, none other than gamedev. 11 times he's been first, absolute legend. We also have Mr. Enigma, hope you're doing good. You, real life commitment, you leaving the house, yeah, no, tell me about it. But yeah, overall, I'm doing good. I've actually done quite a bit of work on Shroud of Gloom over the weekend. Last stream, we ended up doing the arrows for whenever you go, like, have on an exit in the game. I changed them to make them slightly more consistent in, like, the visual representation. I can show you guys exactly what I mean. Yeah, the plan is, as per usual, we're gonna do some more work on Shroud of Gloom. Bet spin, yeah, I think there should be something, I probably have something on from Streamlabs. I think, I'm not sure. Can you do the 8-ball thing? No, maybe they are all disabled. Shroud of Gloom, my beloved, exactly. Hope you all have had a good weekend. So what was I talking about? Yeah, I changed these. Oh yeah, you know what? Speaking of which, did you guys know that Shroud of Gloom is available on Steam as we speak? So if you just head over there, you can actually click that little wishlist button. And you know, I've heard, don't quote me on it, or you know what, maybe quote me on it. I've actually heard that all of the cool guys have wishlisted Shroud of Gloom. So, you know, if you wanna be part of the cool club, you better do it. This is what I was gonna show. So I made these a little bit more consistent. The main difference is that before, in the last version, I kind of messed these up a little bit. So I went too hard with the perspective and did, you know, something like this. Whatever. And like, it did look fine, but I don't think I needed that. It kind of just made it look more messy. And with this one, I don't know what I was thinking, but I did the same thing. Which doesn't make sense, because even if I did this in perspective, it should get smaller the further away it is. So I don't know what I was thinking there. But I ended up just straightening them out, making all of them look a little bit more consistent. I kind of like it. What else have I done? I've done quite a few things. I started doing a bunch of art testing. I think, maybe, I'm interested to see what you guys think of this. But I decided that maybe, although I want the game to have a relatively simple art style, maybe we should up the details a little bit. So I thought about potentially introducing more shades of grey. Like, the game has been very, very 1-bit in the sense that we almost only have, like, white and black. But if we have some darker shades, we can do a little bit more details while still keeping it relatively minimalistic. So as of right now, this is just testing. I think I'm gonna have to change some of this. But as you can see, we got a little bit more, like, small little details going on. The good thing about these being darker is the fact that they don't really grab your attention too much. And something else that I quite like about it is the fact that before, if you didn't have a light on and you would hover somewhere like here, if there wasn't any objects here, you actually couldn't even tell that the flashlight was on, because it would be completely black, right? Whereas now, even just having something like this, there's always something to give that feedback that, like, the flashlight indeed is turned on. So I don't want to go too far with it, but I think maybe doing a little bit of details like this could be pretty nice. Beard Railer's true. Thank you, man. What's up, Clayman Dev? Terveveli, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that looks good. I vote for keeping it fans. Yeah, I think it's pretty nice. Like, I think we have to be mindful of when we add it and when we don't. Like, because I don't want to overdo it either. I don't want to make it look too messy. But I think having a bit more details like this, especially on like the floor and stuff, should be a pretty nice addition. Also started playing around a little bit more with those values on other things. So if you look at the crate, for example, you might be able to tell that the like overall contours and stuff are quite bright, but the middle parts is a little bit less, so it doesn't look as intense, I suppose. Similarly, I also made it with the cabinet, so like the inside of the cabinet is not super noticeable, but the inside of the cabinet is slightly darker, which I also think looks pretty nice. So I did the same thing with like the vents as well. Wait, let me just get the key. Wait, I need the screwdriver too. Boom. So if we go in over here, so like as you can see here as well, the inside, like the actual canal or whatever, is somewhat darker than the rest, which also does give you a bit more of a depth feeling, you know. So I don't really mind. So far, I'm pretty happy with it. I think we're gonna play around with it a bit. Obviously, this is messed up. If you look very closely here, you can see a dark gray line inside of the actual exit, which looks weird. So the way I'm gonna fix this is that I'm actually gonna make the rooms a lot more modular. So if we have a look in the first room, I now have a room base, and then I have separate sprites for like the actual floor, the left wall, the front wall, and everything. So these are all separated, so we can kind of puzzle the rooms together a bit more. I think it's gonna be quite nice. Also pretty neat, because that means I don't need like to draw new sprites for every single room, depending on if you have like doors or not. Like, we just select which side wall we want, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty nice addition. I'm gonna play around a little bit with it to just find out like how much gray I wanna have and stuff, and how much details, but just I do still want it to seem relatively minimalistic, but I think this is gonna be better. If this isn't under Shroud of Gloom, get out. Exactly. Made sure to go and wishlist the game. We appreciate that very much. How do you say hello in Swedish again? I'm totally not asking this after learning Swedish for 6 years. No worries, man. I think that the easiest way is to just go with the classic hey. Which is pronounced more like, you know, it's pretty much almost the same as the English hey. Like we do soft J's, so it's pretty much a Y at that point when I. Jag älskar dig. Tackar. That's oh, we do hey in Polish too. Oh, you do. The worst thing in Polish is that when you guys say yes, you say tak, right? Or tak, something like that. This is well fucking confusing as a Swede, because tack, pronounced almost the same, means thank you. So that becomes very confusing. But yeah, you can say other things as well. You can go like, you can say hallå, you can say, what else can you say? You can say hejsan. If you want to sound a bit cooler, you can do something like tja. Or even tjena works as well. There's a lot of ways to do it. Game is looking good, man. Thank you so much, Clayman. Appreciate it. Also, ladies and gentlemen, did you guys know that Clayman is yet another developer here on Steam? Go and check him out, throw him a follow, and make sure to wishlist his game, Epic Hero Game, on Steam. Gotta support our developers here. I heard that touch with a C in the start, and I got confused for a bit. Wait, what? What's up, Bit Casual? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Bjarne? For proper Swedish, I would suggest Schnitzelfan. That one is pretty good as well. That one is pretty good. Yeah. I'll go with that one. Or if you want to sound more silly, go with the full like Hejsan Svejsan. That one works as well. Looks pretty epic, it does indeed. Don't worry about it, just my dirty mind. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so what I did is that I started doing these like separate sprite sheets for like walls as well as floors. So we can play around with this a bit more. I think it's gonna be good. Just started implementing it, but overall I think it's gonna be a good change. You could make the floor a pierogi. I could, yes. Like theoretically, I do have the ability to. I agree. Yes. The lines add a lot. I think they do. I did first try doing like pretty much lines all over, but that became a little bit much. I think it's nicer to do this stuff where you just show a bit of the detail and kind of let the mind fill out the rest. Because it's, yeah, I don't know, it kind of looks better that way, I tend to find. And then we have furniture and decorations. I think I need to change the name of this sprite sheet. So this is where I start doing this, like, do a little bit. You know what we should actually do? We need to set up a proper Shroud of Gloom palette. I actually need to do it. I think this is pretty much it. No, there's something weird here. We have this one is almost white. That's horrible. So that means something here is slightly off-white. Whoops. I think 3 might be good enough. Like, I have this light gray we can use for important objects, but that doesn't necessarily need to be fully highlighted. And then we have this really dark one that we can use for, you know, the floors and stuff, which we don't want to grab too much attention. I think that might be everything I need. I think we can do like exceptions here and there and throw in other shades as well, but generally speaking, I think that should be the base. So question is, how do I do this? This one, I don't want to. Can I just do delete? Does that work? I think it did. Okay, so white, gray. Okay, can I reorder these as well? Is that possible? How do I A-sprite? Okay, do I try enough? Probably. No, yeah, I do try enough. I want the grays to be in order, the grayscale. How the fuck do I move this? Oh, I see. Maybe put you here. Yeah, I think this is gonna be, relatively speaking, our palette, so I think we're gonna save this one. Not as default, as preset. Save palette, I guess. I guess I can save it in here, sure. Shroud of Gloom. Does that work? So can I load this now? Load palette. Do I need to find it here? That's annoying. Can I not just get a list of all my palettes? As preset? No, default save. What does... Oh, default palette. Save palette as preset. What does this do? What's the difference? Yeah, maybe this is what I want, actually. Shroud. Okay. Yeah, this is where I have the other ones. I think that makes sense. Let's go in here. We're gonna go project art. Let's make sure to remove that other one we did. What's this? Is this a palette? I think that's the one. Try and remove it. So now, whenever we're in one of these, we should be able to load palette shroud. Boom, and we got all of the colors we want. Nice. Just here it's messy as well. You can see that I'm using so many different shades of gray that are very similar. I think that's the kind of stuff I want to kind of switch around a little bit. Make sure that we still stay, even though it's mainly shades of gray, I still want to be relatively consistent with it, I think. The lines add a lot, I think they do. Plus 25% in your sumo satisfaction, let's go. What's up, Brainard Games? How you doing? Welcome in. Yet another developer. Check him out. Wishlist this game, all of the good stuff. We need to find a real squeaky floor and record. We actually do. A squeaky floor sound is just, I noticed when I played 10 Bells, they had a bunch of like squeaky floorboard sounds in very specific places. Now obviously changed in a game where you can walk around and stuff, but I realized how much that actually adds. Like while editing that footage, going back to me playing the game, I realized that a lot of the times I actually got kind of freaked out just by the sound of a creaky floorboard, even though while playing I didn't register that that was what like made me kind of freak out a bit. But you could see me getting more uncomfortable each time you heard those noises. Like very small details, but they do quite a lot. Never asked a poll how we call a specific kind of chocolate cake. What, do you have mad names for them or something? Speaking of Polish people, what's up, Conrad? How you doing? Welcome in. Do I not have a... No, I should... Oh, I think it's on cooldown. That's why. Hope you're doing good, Conrad. Nice to see ya. Of course you freaked out. Yeah, like, let's be honest here. I am a coward when it comes to horror games. I actually am. I don't love this. Like, this was my attempt at like a wooden wall. I think we can probably do something more interesting. But I also don't wanna... Yeah, I don't know. I don't wanna overdo it either. What if we did something like this, out of curiosity? How would this look? No, I don't like it. I need to set up... Like, I have so many sprite sheets now, and some of them are still a bit messed up. I think it's better for me to have multiple, because in the beginning I had one massive for like everything in the game. This one, which got way too confusing, so I'm trying to move it over to have like multiple ones. I also want to do one specifically for room details, so that these also become more modular. That's something I haven't done. Because now, like, stuff like this, the spider webs and stuff are hand-drawn on each room. That's way too fucking annoying. We should be able to reuse them. So this, for example, should be like a, I don't know, big spider web. This should be its own object that we can just place in any room when we want, right? What is the sprite sheet here as well? Holy shit. Load palette. No? Why can I not set up like default... Can I have... No, just default palette. That's just one. What if I want to have... I would like to have like quick access to multiple palettes. That's what I would have liked to have. Just what? Now I do in here. What? Do I need to go into my fucking app data to like find the palette I want to use? That's way too annoying. Presets? Shroud. Ah, okay, I can search from here. That's good. That's good. Doing good. Nice to hear, man. Excited to see why you're cooking. Thank you, man. What's up, Red Cabin Games? How you doing? The man with the save system. Indeed. For anyone who doesn't know, I do have easy save now, which is pretty cool. Still haven't tried it though, but I have it. Wait, should I keep the black inside of the spider web? It doesn't really matter, to be honest. How you doing, Red Cabin? Nice to have ya. How's it going? It's going good. Starting to make my rooms a bit more modular so that I can individually change out like the floor or the walls in each room. Rather than do what I did before, which is, I don't know why the fuck I started doing it this way, it's fucking weird. But I would like hand draw each room with like the specific details and stuff. So I want to make it so that instead we use puzzle pieces, we make it more modular, where we can like build rooms by picking like one floor, the walls we want, as well as the specific details we want in each room, and kind of puzzle them together that way instead. So I think we're gonna be able to remove this sprite sheet entirely and only use like this stuff, like the building blocks. I think it's gonna be good. Almost done with the Steam page. I will send you my capsule draft for a review. For sure, do it, man. I'd gladly have a look at it. You can send it in like the gamer channel or something on Discord as well if you want to see maybe other people can chime in as well. Or just DM it to me, either or, I don't mind. Let's criticize, exactly. If you don't mind, I could post you on the Discord. Yeah, no, I don't mind whatsoever. Feel free. Speaking of which, if anyone hasn't joined the Discord, feel free to do so. Just don't want to overplug myself everywhere. No, no worries, man. Okay, so what are we thinking? I know I did something weird here, like the windows should not be considered room details. This should be part of the actual furniture, I think. Because I think the way I'm gonna like actually think about this is that room details are gonna be more like are always gonna be uninteractable. Does that make sense? Like, this is not stuff you can interact with, it's only like visual spices, whatever. Whereas the window is technically interactable, so I think I actually want to move this stuff. What is it? Control, boom, can I? No. Alt, Control Shift? No. How do I Shift? No, that's more. Shift Alt. There we go. Shift Alt. Okay, so we do this. Shift Alt. Boom. We're gonna copy this and we're gonna throw it somewhere in here instead. Let's put it like over here. Boom. I think that's gonna make more sense. Which means we can delete it from here. We can have a small spider web as well. The nice thing here is that it's actually the same angle, so we can always flip these to put in any corner in the game. Because this one, if I would flip it like vertically, it would fit perfectly for like a top corner spider web as well. Visual flair, there you go, thank you, man. Still new here? No worries, man. No. You're part of the club now. You can post your shit. No worries. How's your game going, Red Cabin? That should be fine. I don't love these tracks. I think I might redo those. I think they look kind of shitty, to be honest. Oh, we have this one too. I think spider webs are pretty nice details to be able to have, so let's do a few of these. Just this one could even be reused for something like the table, because right now it's a bit odd where like I have one normal table and one with spider webs. I feel like this should be the kind of details that I add dynamically myself instead. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that makes sense. So if I want a table with spider combs, I should just put the spider combs there rather than have a new table with them. Do you know what I mean? Just need to darken the cracks a bit, I think. Yeah, I agree. Because they shouldn't be... Because now they have been pure white. I don't know... We could do them like this, the darker color, darker gray. Oh, have I already forgotten how to do this again? Default, new palette. What did I do before? Oh wait, did I click another one? Presets? Yeah, shroud. There we go. But I wonder, maybe doing something like this? Just should this maybe stand out more than like the... You have to keep in mind that like all of this is gonna be even darker once you're actually in the game, because we kind of dynamically change the colors a bit in game. Like we actually don't... Pure white is only when stuff is highlighted. So like this is actually white. Do you see what I mean? Oh, what has happened here? Oh, I know what I've done. I messed something up, I think. In walls. There's 2 white pixels below here. Why do we have that? Oh, this is the top line, isn't it? No, it's not. That's the bottom line. Okay. What have I done? What have I done? So the door should cover this fully, right? Don't know why this happens. Why do I have 2 white pixel lines here? Wall front. Okay, it doesn't have anything to do with the wall, it seems like. Oh, it's because of the base image. I don't think I need the base image anymore. I actually think we can delete this one. So the base image is the old one, the full room, but I don't think I want that. I think yeah, we don't need a base whatsoever, do I? Don't think I do. I think we can remove this completely. Because the thing is that I do want to have these like transparent holes for where you have door, in case we ever want to do something where you have something hidden behind the door. Because if each exit actually shows the wall behind it, it gets really confusing in how to make something walk behind the wall but in front of the exit thing. Do you know what I mean? Pretty good. Started adding these new gadgets now, and it's cool how the game already feels more fun to play for me, because there's something new to try. Yeah, need to chase that feeling and add even more things. Sounds good, man. I'm very excited for your game. Another Polish dev, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of you guys. They are multiplying in here, yeah, very much. That hierarchy plugin with the tab looks nice. Yeah, that's something else I very recently did. I decided to get the hierarchy designer, I think, which gets you can use this like separators. You can also do like, you can do quite a lot of stuff with it actually. I'm not gonna lie, I actually ended up turning off most of it. So if we go general settings, you can show like, rather than having the normal icons, you can do the main icon, which is going to show you like whatever is on this instead. So you see that system is a script, this is a transform, blah blah blah. But this didn't make so much sense for me personally, because I kind of enjoy, like here, now the room stuff here. Like the room looks like this is just a script. I kind of like being able to tell that, oh, this is a prefab. Do you know what I mean? You can also show all of the components that are on it. But I was like, I don't know if I need this. You can show tag and layer. You can do a lot of stuff. Most of this was enabled by default. I don't know, I kind of preferred it still being relatively clean, but it also does add these lines that kind of show a little bit more clearly what's connected to what and so on. I kind of like it so far. The only thing is that something I thought this one would have that it didn't, is that I would kind of like to be able to set my own icons for things. Do you know what I mean? So like, maybe for the rooms, now I'm going against my own thought process here, just I said I wanted to see that this was a prefab, but maybe have each room have a separate icon, but like one that I can choose to show that like, oh, this is a room, and then maybe furniture has one icon and like items have another. So if I want to scan a room for like the collectible items in that room, you can do so quite easily, rather than only looking on like everything having the same icon. Apparently it doesn't seem like this one has that, because when I saw this in the asset store and I saw that all of these had like different icons, I thought that meant that maybe I can choose the icon myself as well, but yeah, that might be the only thing I'm kinda missing. I have a plugin for my hierarchy too, but it doesn't have all of these features, but it has some great ones. Interesting. Which one are you using? The thing that shows the component icons, it's similar to what I have. I love that feature. Yeah, I can see that one actually being nice. Should I try it? Maybe I'll leave it that one on for a bit. I should say I pretty much just installed this, so I haven't really had time to use it. But this one I actually can see just like Italian layer doesn't make much sense for me because I barely use it in this game. What's up, Lou? How you doing? Welcome in. Installed better hierarchy, but I don't know if it's on the asset store. Someone on my Discord made it. Oh, interesting. There's quite a few ones. The nice thing about this one is that it was also completely free, which is pretty nice. If anyone is interested, this is the one I am using. Anyone wants to check it out. But yeah, it's kind of nice. I do like this like separator thing, to be able to like just very clearly categorize stuff in my hierarchy. It does make it a little bit easier to quickly find what you're looking for. How you doing, Lou? Did you have a good weekend? I don't know if this should be transparent either. Kind of wondering if I should set a specific color for this. Maybe. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Do I really want that one there? Why do I have so many double pixel things here? Yeah, I think that looks better. Something like so. I think I'm gonna skip the cracks for now. I think that's good enough. I do want to fix this door. I don't think this looks great. I think that looks kinda shitty, to be honest. Actually, I think you can do what you asked for, kinda. You can make icons for your scripts, and then enable that feature to show components icon maybe. Oh, wait. Are you saying that I should change this icon? Because, to be fair, if I can change this icon, then I can do what I wanted. Since I think enable game object's main icon, this one, actually shows the first component on the thingy. So that would be pretty nice. How do I do? Wait, can I do that like in Unity, you mean? If you go to the script in your project, you can change it. Wait, the script in my project. Oh wait, do you mean like in the project, files? Is that what you mean? That would be pretty nice. In the Unity assets. Am I Dumbo? Do you mean like in the folder, like in my asset folder? Is that what you mean? Like I do it on Windows, change the icon of it? Or am I being a Dumbo here? Wait, click the script icon in the top left of the inspector window when you have that script selected. Oh, I see. Select this one. Okay. Why am I searching for room? That's not gonna work. Let's do box. A room is a cube. Cube. Come on, give me something here. Square. I mean, I could make my own ones, to be fair. But let's just try this. This would be pretty sick if it works. They might have to be in the editor follow something, I can't remember. Yeah, well, these are all my... This seems to be all the ones I have. Just this is the hand and everything. So yeah, I do suppose I could make my own ones. Okay, what should we... I mean, this doesn't really matter. I just want to do this for testing purposes, right? So let's take the small crate. Sunny day, what is this? Is that in Unity by default? Okay, we're gonna do small crate just to see whether this works or not. Oh, we did! Look at that! I have a separate little folder for my custom script icons. Ooh, that's pretty neat. I just like making icons. It is pretty nice, to be fair. And you use Figma quite a lot for that, right? You do your little vector art icons. I remember you posted something on Bluesky about it. It was quite fun. There's something very interesting about Red Chamin Game. Oh wait, that's not your name on Bluesky, is it? There we go. Here, right. I remember you posting this one. These do look very nice. I also found it pretty fun. This was a little mental challenge I did myself. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just a fucking weirdo. But not gonna lie, I sat and looked for this on this image for about 20 minutes. I'm gonna be honest, I did it. I know, I'm a fucking weirdo. But I thought it was pretty fun trying to guess what these icons meant. Do you know what I mean? Just me sitting there trying to be, I wonder what this means. Like this is probably some freeze modifier on your attacks or something. I suppose this is like fire and explosion. This I'm a bit unsure of. This is probably some treasure. I think this is just a ship icon maybe that you use. This seems like something for your rank going up. I guess this is the R key. We're pretty drawing little Timmy, what is it? Yeah, exactly. Obviously you use this one when you gain XP, I suppose. So do you use this one dynamically, where you add this arrow part when you... Wait, do you lose XP? Or is this just how it looks? I don't know, this is what I did for like 15 minutes. I just sat there trying to figure out, is this damage? I guess this is like your defense or your amount of armor, maybe. They do look nice though. I do want to try vector art at some point. Vector art seems quite convenient. It has a lot of like good aspects to it. Like the fact that it scales perfectly. You know, as someone working with pixel art, hearing that you can make art that always scales perfectly is like, holy shit, imagine how nice that would be. Fucking, I have to put so much thought into scaling all the fucking time. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just my XP icon, not dynamically adding the up and down. Just wanted to have some identity other than showing the XP text. Yeah, that makes sense. True, yeah. Pixel art is nice, but it can be kinda horrible at the same time. You know, it's all pros and cons. I think spiderwebs might be one of these, where we should use the light grey. Fucking annoying that I apparently ended up choosing almost the same exact color as the background, so on a transparent background it's almost not visible. I mean, it isn't when it's on one of these slots. That's a bit annoying. Okay, let's save this. Other room details we should have? Anyone got some good ideas? We can have like spider combs, and we can have cracks. That's what I had before. That's pretty much it, as well as little blood thingies. I suppose you could do like stains, like wall stains and shit as well, depending on if we can make it look good. Floor tiles as well, because this is supposed to represent more of like a wooden floor. Maybe at some point we have like floor tiles, maybe. This is the difficult thing though, since the place we're in is not fully decided, so whenever we spend time on making these like specific furnitures and stuff, there is always a possibility that they're not gonna be in the end result of the game or whatever. Jin Seng T, you absolute legend. With the Prime subscription, 4 months.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop indeed. Thank you so much, Ginseng. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. And cheers. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's nice, but I still import it into Unity as a PNG. Oh, I see. So yeah, if you import it as a PNG, you kind of lose the vector art aspect of it, I suppose. But yeah, as you say, that you can still scale it in Figma however you want. Whereas like, as someone working with pixel art, if I want to scale this trapdoor up, I can only go like 200%, 300%, 400 and so on. I can't scale it like, I want it slightly bigger. Whereas with like vector art, that's no issue, no like, you know, no weird anti-aliasing or nothing going on. Maybe have some mysterious alien-like engravings on the walls and stuff? Maybe, maybe. I use them a lot in TextMesh Pro, and I don't think it handles vector art. Oh, interesting. As in like, so do you use them as smileys, like emotes, emojis, whatever? Is that pretty much how you... Is that what you mean? I don't even know how to do that. Does TextMesh Pro, can I use normal like emojis and shit in TextMesh Pro? I don't even think I've tried, to be honest. Range icon 32 and stuff. Interesting. So is that... default in TextMesh Pro, or do you have some script that like finds an icon when that part of a string is there or whatever? Just out of curiosity. Okay, I think I've broken a few things now. Most likely. Oh wait, I wanna do icons. I wanna do icons now, shut up. I'm gonna do icons. So, I should have one for interactables. So, something like... Okay, so this now shows a script. Why doesn't it show image? Oh, now it does. Okay, I see. It depends on the ordering here. So let's see, rug. Oh, but you don't have any. Oh, that's annoying. Because this is a empty object. Big rug. This is. But why? Oh, I think that might be in case I should hide something below it, but I would never do that with this. What about something like the crate? That's the same thing, right? I guess I could have a specific script only to add the icon. Like a script that actually doesn't do anything. Just shows the icon for furniture. And then for collectibles, it's gonna be quite easy. Something like the battery here. All I can do is to put collect item on click as the top, whatever, top component. That's gonna be the main component and show here. So if collect item on click has like an, I don't know, item icon, all items is gonna have that one. We made sure that that one is above interactable. And then normally, interactable should be the one that we actually use for furniture. Ooh, this is kind of interesting. This is something I wanted for quite some time. I think it's gonna be making my life easier in terms of like, you know, finding stuff. So, how do we represent a room? Just a fucking square. Room icon. I suppose the size... I should actually make these quite large. To be fair, I should just scale this up. That's one way of doing it. Default in TextMesh Pro, just use regular CSS syntax, like sprite name equals range icon. Interesting. Yeah, just I recently learned that I can do some of that, like, oh, I suppose, is that CSS? I didn't even know. I didn't even think about it. But you know how you can like dynamically or whatever change into like a portion of a TextMesh Pro component's text into like bold and stuff like that, or change the color or whatever, which is quite useful. So you can add the sprites like that as well. Interesting. So that is, yeah, sprite name exactly. So it would look, if you have that icon on a sprite with that name in your folders or whatever. So I just have a little system to create an enum for all my oh, I see. So it's a bit easier to use. Yeah, that makes sense. HTML or CSS, I actually don't really know. Might be HTML tags actually. I've only done very little CSS for the chat on screen. title slash... Yeah, it might actually be HTML then, because that looks very similar to how you do it. Like, you would do this and like B, and then this and slash B to get bold. So yeah, you might be right, it might be HTML. Because the format looks very similar. CSS. Oh fuck, is it the same? Never mind, it might be either or. They look the fucking same. Yeah, you can write them in CSS though, true. Okay, so I don't fucking know. I don't know. It should be either or. Just need to point text mesh pro to texture to use for the icons. Interesting. That's why it's a great area for me. I'm no web developer. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Would like to try it at some point though. I do want to get more experience just in developing in general. Because I think it would be interesting to try more stuff. Yeah, a house. We should do a house thing. Because I think it's... Yeah, sometimes I feel like I become very... one-dimensional, because all I've ever done is C# and Unity. So I would like at some point to maybe, even not necessarily in any ambitious way, but maybe just like take a week to like, I don't know, try fucking Python or something, just to get an idea of what it's like. You know, that kind of stuff. (16 by 16 is pretty small. Let's do like 32 by 32 icons, maybe. This is kind of efficient procrastination, if anyone is wondering. That is kind of what I'm doing. Like, this is the kind of stuff you do that it feels like you're working on your game, but technically speaking, like, am I actually making progress? You know, arguably not. But it's all good, it's fun. This is something I wanted for a long time though, to be fair. Because I think this is gonna make my life easier in terms of being able to like quickly scan through my projects. Also fun too. Try something new every now and then. Much better than doing nothing. True. I mean, it's even the same case in terms of like actually working on my game as well. I cannot do the same thing, right? Because theoretically what I should be doing is to like work on my story. Like I really need to get the story of this game complete. But then I like do a bunch of polishing and stuff. And it is like, technically speaking, kind of procrastination. But in some regard, I'm also... like, the game is progressing. Although this is not really progressing the game, but it's still something that's gonna make the development of the game, you know, nicer for me, or whatever. Which you could argue could potentially save me time in the long run, because I don't have to look for stuff as much, because if I want to find a room, I'm just gonna look for like this symbol, you know? I recommend doing super quick items first, you'll be surprised how little detail you need. True, true, very true. I'm probably already overdoing it quite a lot. Color and shape is A&O, yeah.
20 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. There we go. As long as you are moving the needle forward, it's fine. Yeah, I suppose that is true as well. Okay, how do we represent an item? What's the most generic thing for like a collectible thing or an item, a smaller object? A box is probably not the best thing because we're kind of using a box for the, you know, kind of using a box for the room, so that's gonna... Oh, we also need furniture, that's another one. I think that's the main things I would like to have, a specific item for rooms, furniture and items. Those things are gonna make my life easier, I think. That cone looked like an item. Cone. Do you mean something like this? Yeah, I think that's the only cone I see. I don't know what's for me, you need shape. Yeah, because the thing is also, it doesn't actually have to be... That's actually a good thing to remember. It doesn't have to be a perfect representation, as long as I can remember that this means it's a item or whatever. It's kind of fine. So potentially doing a more specific color, like green maybe for this, and then we can do like brown or something for furniture. That feels pretty good, I think. Let's try it. Let's try something like that. We also need furniture. How do we represent furniture? Here are my editor icons. Let's have a look. Okay, so can I figure this out? Wait, your editor icons. So you mean that this is the same thing I'm doing now, like you have on your game objects? That's what this is? Yeah, for scripts, I mean. Ah, okay, interesting. So this is some localization stuff going on, I assume. What, map or something? Some radar thing? Targets? Lists? So is this like damage scripts? I mean, I suppose it's hard because I don't know how your architecture actually is. Oh, stats. But I guess if you do like components for different attacks or something, maybe this could be different like attack scripts. Range. We get 2 radars. Some timer. So what is this one? Like tooltips? Is this tooltips maybe? This is what I mean, it's kind of fun trying to guess what items mean. I suppose it's pretty good as well. I mean, I know that this is not something you use in-game, so it doesn't really matter, but if it's for like a actual production thing, it's also good to see how intuitive items are. And it's also kind of fun challenge trying to guess them. What's up, Amisis? Welcome in. Terve veli. Hope you're doing good. Yet another developer. Go and check him out if you haven't. Wishlist Shadows of Duonela. The first 5 are actually editor items that I use for a couple of custom editor windows. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you're definitely going the more simple route. I'm gonna say, I think I might have gone too far with the room thing. It's probably not really gonna be red. I might just do the actual sides. But I worry that it's gonna look just like a cube, but still, it doesn't matter. As long as I know how to differentiate this, it's fine. Doing good, nice, Amisis, glad to hear so. I'm doing good as well. I had some commitments earlier today, so we did a kind of late start to the stream here. To be fair, I was planning on not streaming today, because I thought I just wouldn't have time, but then I was like, you know, we can do at least a few hours. Why not? Why should I not do a few hours? Why should we be lazy? If we have the time, let's fucking do it. Okay, I do think we have some good ideas there. Chair for furniture seems to make sense. So just thinking here a second how I want to do this. Is it mad to do a custom script only to give the symbol? Like a completely empty script that I just used to have a symbol? Because sometimes it's a bit confusing here how I'm like... Because I can't add like interactable to this, can I? No, that seems very unnecessary. In that case... Because I often have these like empty parent objects for like my furniture and stuff. I think I might do it. What's up, Verity? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good weekend. Not too mad in my opinion. If it helps, it's fine. Yeah, indeed. I think that's the way we should think about it. Because with like collectible items, it makes sense. I have one specific script that's on each one. But like for furniture, the scripts are often in the like the child objects. But I think it's more important that the parent object shows the correct icon. So I might do it that way. You can have it destroy itself on a weight or something. Not that an empty script should cause any issues anyway. Ah yeah, I suppose that is true. One in Scammybot joined your Discord. Thank you very much. What is this? Oh, fucking hell. This is a... Yeah, okay, mate. Thank you very much for the shout. Get banned. Thank you. I do not really get much of those. I get a lot of these, I don't know about you, but I think it's when you have a game on Steam. I get a lot of these, hey, are you the developer of Shroud of Gloom? Like, I've had like 5 different bots send me that message. And then they wanna fucking... I think there is some scam where they post us trying to like, they wanna help you with marketing or something. But it's weird because I get like every other week or something, I get a message on Discord that like, oh hey, and it always starts with, hey, are you the developer of Shroud of Gloom? Every fucking time. I wonder if I can find the old one, the first one I got, because that one I at least answered to see like, where is this going? And then I was like, yep, this is some weirdo. Can I find it? Hey, are you the developer of Shroud of Gloom? Exactly. Okay, I can't find them now. Doesn't really matter, but little heads up to people who do have games on Steam. I think they find you through Steam. I think that's the way they do it. But yeah, I mean, the annoying thing is that like theoretically someone else could start off with that message, but I've had multiple ones with almost the same exact message, and then it's always something about like, they go, oh, I found your game on while doing research on a client's game, and blah, blah, and it's like, yeah, sure, mate, sure thing, whatever you say. The Gloom of developers, right? Yes, I am. Yeah, most of them are scams. You'll get even more when you'll release the game. Oh shit, yeah, that makes sense to be fair. What's up, Pippa Poopy? Hope you're doing good. You guys know what I found the other day? I think it was on Steam as well. Apparently, it's funny because this has been like a running joke here, but I think someone recently started working on a game called Shroom of Gloom, which people have like jokingly called my game. A lot of the time when people forget the name of my game, they go Shroom of Gloom. And I saw a post on like Twitter. No, not Twitter, sorry, on like Instagram or something, where someone said that they were working on a game. Yeah, this one. This is the one. Called Shroom of Gloom. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's kind of funny. I've had my game be called this. Oh no, it's actually Shroom and Gloom. Okay. Close enough. Shroom and Gloom? Oh, is H down? Seems to be on H. It was kind of funny. I got at least 100 scam emails. That's so annoying, but at least now they are blocked. Yeah. So, because I haven't gotten any emails. Is that on the email you have as like your support email on Steam? Or like, how do they actually contact you? Or like, how do you think they find the email, so to speak? Or do you mean generic scam emails? Is that what you mean? Or like specifically for game dev stuff? Because like this whole bot thing is obviously some scam that's trying to get like game developers. Okay. Items, rooms. What we're gonna do? Furniture. So a chair. Or maybe I want a crate, something even more generic. Because that should represent, like, anything could be in a crate. But a crate is also something obviously we have in the game. Yeah, I might do a crate, which is ironic since we actually have a crate in there, but let me try this. I know I'm spending too much time on this, I know. I know. It's fine, it's fine. You know, I find it kind of fun, okay? That's really it. Boom, let's try that. Save as, let's do... edit items. Are those what I need? Rooms, furniture, items. I think that really is the main ones. Thank you for the idea, by the way, Red Cabin. Appreciate it. This is something I have been wanting to do. Oh, did I save it as a sprite file? That's not what I wanted to do. I would like a bit of a PNG. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Export as PNG. Yep. Support email on Steam mostly, yes, but some found my contact email on my website. Okay, will probably fall for some of them because there's some people reselling keys, but it's okay. Yeah, I think that can be hard to kind of get around because sometimes you do want to, like, I guess the thing is that I wonder if most of the time if someone is asking for a key, it probably is a scam. I would bet most of the time that is the case. Why do I have two now? Oh, sprite and texture, okay. Multiple, no filter, boom, boom, apply, boom. Nice, hope it doesn't eat too much time. Yeah, we'll see about that. Editor icon room. Editor icon, not item, let's do objects. It's a little bit more generic. It's gonna be editor icon item. Apply. Now we want to find our room script and see how this turns out. Probably overdid it on the details, I imagine. Am I fucking blind? Oh, it's because it's a crate. Oh shit, that's the only annoying thing. Now I was looking for the script icon, because I'm so used to trying to find the one with the script icon that I didn't find it. So now it's kind of doing the opposite, like I do this because I want it to be easier to find stuff. Now it was actually kind of more difficult. I'm still gonna try it out. Other. Room. No. Editor icon. Oh, is it hidden? Why should I... Okay, wait. Did I do something weird? Wait, let me check the art thing again. Did I do something weird? Just, I should add like the hand and stuff. So what's the difference? Oh, maybe I can't do stuff from a sprite sheet? Is that it? or does it automatically add a space there, so that's why I couldn't find it? Maybe. No. Editor items. They don't show up here now. Why does this one show up? Is it because it's single? Yeah, maybe I can't do these like... Needs to be attached to 2D, it seems. But like this is... Oh wait, I can check whether I can find that one as well. Oh, did I just change room to this? Whoops. IGUI. Can I find those? No, I can't. Okay, so yeah, select texture 2D. I don't know exactly what a texture 2D is, but it seems like if I save these as individual sprites, it might work. Let's give it a go. Export as icon room. Yeah, I think we should make a new folder for this. Nope, what did I do? Go back. That's not what I wanted, whatever I did. New folder, edit icons. Icon room. Not a sprite, I would like a PNG, thank you very much. Export. So, can we find that one now? That is the question. Where is my room script again? Here, apparently with the flashlight image. Icon. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Okay. It looks a bit shit. It looks a bit shit. I think I know what to do. So, what we're gonna do is... Yeah, exactly, less details. I think we're gonna use... And I'm also gonna swap these colors. Because if we make... Because when the walls are bright, but this is dark, this seems like the underside of a cube. Whereas I want this to seem like an isometric room, so I think switching those colors around is gonna feel better as well. Might not be a huge difference, but let's try it. Save as boom, boom, yes. So that should update automatically, right? Yeah, that does look better. Yeah, I think that's fine. A bit dark, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Should we go one step brighter, maybe? So we do boom. I wonder also if it... Maybe we should do this darker. Okay, yeah, and then we do everything even brighter. So let's go like full red down here and then boom, boom. Let's try something like this. Okay, now we're getting there. That looks pretty nice. Okay, collect... Oh wait, I need to save the other ones as well. I think these are gonna be quite easily read. Or whatever. Sport as... Let's call this one item... or icon item. Export. And then icon object, I'm gonna call this. And then we want to find, yes, actually, this one. Collect item on click. That's one we want to change. We want this icon. Now we just have to make sure that all items have that one as the first. Yeah, just now you can see it here. Well, you guys can't, but I can. You can see it here, but not here, because it's not the top one. So we're gonna go to our prefabs, items. All we need to do is to make sure that one is the top, right? Yeah, exactly. Now we get the icon. So it's a little bit annoying now, but once I've done this, I don't have too many items right now anyway. Most of the time I duplicate these anyway when I make a new one, so then it's always gonna be correct. Boom. I think you misclicked and created a shortcut of a flashlight file. I did indeed. Very true. There's be an export all layers thing in AcePrad, right? Maybe using the name of the layer as the ooh, is that? There might be. I've actually never thought of it. Because I think you can export like selected layers, but I think don't these still export into one image? Oh, but I could also just, rather than changing the visibility, I could just go each one like this. Like export this, export this, export that. Even that would still be slightly easier than manually changing the visibility and exporting. If that is a thing though, if you can export multiple layers as multiple files, that would be pretty sick. This one doesn't actually have it. Do I care? No, these are used very sparingly, so I actually don't mind. What's this? Inventory item. That's fine, I don't need anything special for you. Item maps, same thing. Tools, these should be the last ones. Just gonna make sure that this one is at the top. Boom, that should be it. Yeah, look at that. Now battery and light bulb here stands out immediately as like, okay, these are items you can pick up. I like this. I like this. I think it's not by default. I remember downloading a script in order to export to separate files. Oh yeah, so maybe you can do it manually, but maybe not as a default thing in AcePrad. Interesting. What's up, Heather Cannon? How you doing? Welcome in. Good evening, kids. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good weekend. I could also have like interactable and non-interactable have specific icons. Oh, maybe the crate could be a specific, like, container one. So this is where I might need a custom script that actually doesn't do anything. Like, just so many of these are empty parent objects. Sometimes unnecessarily. Like, why does it... Oh, because this used to be a table with cloth. Okay, I see. God afton, what's up? Hey Jew, how you doing? Welcome in. Guten Tag. Might be too late, but that's the best one I know. Guten Nacht, maybe? But I don't know if you guys are like Swedes, where you only really say it when you actually go to bed, maybe. That's an interesting one in languages. Some languages do kind of use good night as a like hello kind of phrase as well, or a greeting, whereas some languages almost only use it. Like in Sweden, you would never say godnatt, like as in good night, when you meet someone. Like that would be very weird. Like godnatt is like good morning, good day, and good evening are the same as hello, right? It's a different way to say hello, but good night is a different way of saying bye. Kind of, that's kind of how it is. But no, I think in like Portuguese, for example, you can say like boa noite, kind of more as a greeting as well, which even though it technically translates to good night. Same as in Swedish, yeah, I kinda imagined. So how do you say good evening? You wouldn't say good night in English even? No, I agree. English is the same. I think Portuguese is one of the few languages I know where you could say good night as a greeting. But I guess it's maybe a bit of a Germanic thing. It seems like most of the Germanic languages have good night as more of a parting phrase. Because yeah, it would be so odd saying good night to someone as a greeting. It just feels very off in Germanic languages, it seems. Weekend was alright, but had a headache all day and still do. I'm sorry about that. I hope it gets better, man. How you doing? I'm doing quite good. Did get a little bit of a late start to the stream today. I had some real life commitments during the day, but I decided to still do a little bit of a short stream here. So far, so good. Guten Abend. Oh, interesting. Abend. Wait, is that... Abend? Is that a coordinate? After behind, last part of the day. Avond. Yeah, evening. Okay, so it's kind of a coordinate with evening and afton. Yeah, it is indeed. So it is a coordinate with afton. Interesting. Or at least they have the same etymology. Cool stuff. Today I learned. Abend equals afton. Yeah, indeed. That's why I wanted to see, like, if they literally had the same root as well, since they were similar, and they did. Okay, what do I call this script though? Because this is not really gonna do anything. I mean, I guess I could just do something like object icon, maybe. We can always change this later. So then what we do in here is that we remove that stuff, then we do this. This script just adds the object icon in the editor. Then we search for our new object icon. I need to start actually organizing my scripts and removing old scripts. I think I still have everything in the project from the game jam version. Well, actually, what happens when you compile the game? If you have an unused script, is that one like automatically thrown out? Or does it affect like the size of the game, even though it's not used? Does anyone know? Or is the compiler smart enough to realize that this script is never used, so we're just not gonna compile it? Oh, I like this. Don't think it's smart enough? Shite. Okay. Dude, this is gonna be nice. Okay. Why does this restore up thing happen? Every now and then this starts. I know it has to do with Visual Studio, because if I now close Visual Studio, that disappears. I never figured out what that actually is about. I guess doors should have this as well. Yeah, I think so. Wait, shouldn't this update here now? What happens if I put this in the room? Oh, then I get it. That's good enough. Yeah, just this one I could change, that would update it here. However, that wouldn't have any effect in the inspector. Because I know I tried updating this icon before, but I think that one only is in regards to these gizmos. Oh, this is very nice though. Now I can actually see like where I have items, collectible items in the room, by just turning on the gizmos. That's pretty neat. This is not really an object. What did you say, Red Cabin, as someone with more experience? This is not really gonna affect the game, right? Like, is it worth doing some, like, I don't know, destroy this in a wake or whatever? Or is that just unnecessary? Or maybe does that add even more? Maybe. I'm guessing it might take a few bytes of memory, but that should be all. Okay, that's probably fine. Wait, the easiest way is to do conditional compilation, right? Like, made this only active in the editor. There's literally nothing in the run stream of things, yeah. It just, if I wrapped it up in like, if Unity editor, then it wouldn't exist in the actual build, right? So that could be a way, if we care enough. But I do suppose that this is very much like, I don't know, unnecessary optimization, I suppose.
Time to stretch.
I wonder if maybe I should have a different item for the parts. So I have a specific item for like the parent object. What's up, Vinny? Welcome in. Yeah, maybe. Does it matter? Is this unnecessary? Maybe. How you doing, Vinny? Hope you're doing good. How are you doing, Chirpy? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Making some... kind of making progress. We are updating the editor a bit. So I recently installed the hierarchy designer asset. So I have these little separators. Pretty neat. And now we just figured out that we can actually make our own icons for this stuff. So like all of the rooms can have a specific icon. And all of like the items you pick up have a specific item. So it's gonna make it even easier for me to like quickly scan the hierarchy here. I think that could be pretty nice. How you doing, Vinny? Did you have a good weekend? No, I think we can use the same one for all of these. I think so. Look at that! So these... Wait, this is a prefab? So why did you not get the thingy? That's a bit odd, isn't it? Oh no, it's not a prefab. Okay, that makes sense then. I often like unpack the parent one. Oh, so this is actually good. Now I can still see here that this indeed is a prefab. That's actually quite neat. So I know that this one I have unpacked. That's pretty good. Oh, that should be pretty cool. Is there a way to know whether a game object is a prefab or not? Like through code? Is there a thing? Can I have like a bool? Can I get like a bool for whether or not it's a prefab? Oh, I can? So I could technically make the object icon. Should I? No, wait. No, how would that work? No. I was thinking if I could have this one dynamically change depending on if it's a prefab or not. But that would be weird because then you would change it of this script and change it for every other one. So no, I think that's gonna be messy. I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe should have been better have exams this week and the next one, so I'm pretty busy, understandably so. Interesting. Believe that was always a thing. Oh yeah, you can't change the script icon. Yeah, exactly. I think I should probably find out whether or not it's a prefab, right? But I won't be able to change the icon, so it doesn't really matter. I think this is fine though. As long as I can still see up here, right, that this one is unpacked, whereas this one is a prefab. So I think that's fine. Oh, we also have the name, right? The name is blue whenever it's a prefab. So that's another way to quickly see. Yeah, that's completely fine. I think this is gonna be nice. Guess we do the same one on the doors as well. Don't really need to do it on each of the child ones that I don't really care about. As long as this is the thing that's nice, like I can open the crate and quickly see that this is part of the furniture or the object. This is part of the actual crate, whereas these are items inside of it. That's quite nice. I like it. Is that it? Suppose it kind of is. Like, those were the things I mostly wanted to get. So now if we check like the window room, no, not the window room, let's do like the map room. Yeah, I can see that this item is just in the room. Box. So yeah, I just need to add this because it's not a prefab. NPC? Wait, what? Do I have an NPC animator here? What? Why? Don't know. Cupboard also unpacked. Oh wait, it can actually stay there. That's fine. That one I shouldn't need. Do I care about that one? No. Nice! I feel pretty... This is something I wanted to have for a long time. And something that's better to add now rather than later. Wait, is the light? Oh yeah, this is the room for 4, that's why, okay. Boom. think it's time to clean this up. Blood trace. No, I don't need to do anything there. I think it's gonna be like this. I'm gonna have one parent object for the room base, which is gonna be like the floor and walls. And I'm gonna have another one for the room details. I was thinking if I wanna have a custom icon for like... Oh wait, that doesn't work though. No, it would. Just this one, yeah. It only needs to be in front of the actual... No, does it need to be in front of the door as well? What happens if I put you here? Maybe I do have to sprinkle the room details around. And that blood trace is always on now? Yeah, currently it's always on. So before it would only appear once you actually looked in that corner. But it got a little bit weird because then if it came back later, it would be gone again and then appear, and I don't know, I don't know if it felt a little bit... Like, I liked the fact that it's not there at first, but it was also... I think maybe what I could have done is to keep the thing where it appears once you hover on it, but then never make it disappear. Because that was the thing that became a little bit weird when it... Because I even had some playtesters report it as a bug, and that's when I was like, yeah, maybe this is a bit too weird. The fact that it was like, it would disappear, appear, and so on. I think maybe having it not be there, only appear once you inspect that area, but then stay there, that could be something we might do, so we kind of half re-implement it. But yes, you are correct that currently it is always there. Placeholder. You don't need anything inside of you. Boom. Nice. I like this. I like this. I think this is gonna make my life easier. I am almost certain that this is gonna make my life easier, just in terms of like quickly finding what I'm looking for. I think it's gonna be nice. Just saw the details in the walls and floor, love them, simple but really good. Yeah, I decided that, although I still want the game to be relatively minimalistic, I think we should up the amount of details a bit, because it does look a little bit more complete, doesn't it? I'm still playing around with exactly how I'm gonna use the different grey colors and stuff, but like I explained earlier, another thing I really like is the fact that now, if you hold over here, you can still see that the flashlight is on, right? Or like, if I light up here, it's clear that the flashlight is on, because you see something. Like in... Before, when it was blank, which I wonder, we should probably try that. Room base. If we take like the left wall. So yeah, we basically made it more modular now, so we can switch out each wall and floor of each room. I think it's gonna be nice. Wall side blank 0. Apply. Boom. So now, if we switch this one to this one, this is how it was before, when there was no details whatsoever. The thing I really don't like about this is that if we turn off the lights, this looks a bit weird, right? Like the flashlight is on, but is lighting up nothing, because everything is black. So you can't see that it's even lighting something up until you go more over here. Whereas with this, just this little bit of extra detail, like this, there's always something visible, which I think is good. I think that's a improvement. It was way too dark, yeah, exactly. I prefer it this way, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's so far, I mean, I'm very open to hear what people think, but so far it seems like people prefer it. So I think we're gonna try and go for it. I don't like the door too much. Because I think it's the same thing there. I think it's good to make it more clear when there's a door. Because there's an issue with, like, when you go into a room like this. Like, when the doors were almost completely black, it's not as easy to tell that this is not a door, as in, like, this is open. Whereas if each door looked something like this... Oh yeah, I didn't fix the side doors, so if you compare this door to this door, like, the only difference is that you can just about see the handle here. That's the only thing that actually gives you feedback to the fact that this is not a door in the way. And of course now we also have the arrow, which shows you that this is, you're hovering an exit, but I think it should be more clear. I just don't like the exact way I did it here. Something about this I don't like. Should we try and use our new room details as well, maybe? So what do I do with these? I guess we do prefabs for them. Yeah. Yeah, just then I can just drag and drop them whenever I want them. Could be nice. Editor icons. We don't need this then, do we? No. Let's delete that. Are we missing the windows now? Oh, we're probably missing the windows. Whoops. I moved them to another sprite sheet. Okay, let's do this. Boom. Let's call this RD blood trace. RD for room details. Sure. Maybe just detail. Yeah, let's call this detail instead. And then this will be detail spider web I hate naming stuff. It's a good change, but I think it has a lot of detail. Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, the door and rug don't match the table and box. I feel like the both groups have different style. Yeah, I think that might be it. Because I think I kinda overdid it with the grey, maybe. I don't think I should use grey as a color in this way. I think it should be used more like for the small details, not as into like fill stuff in with. I think black should be the only fill-in color, but then we use different greys for the different types of line work. I think that might be how I want to do it. Just, yeah, it's true that we need to kinda be consistent. In how we do it. Wait, what would you call this? Like, this is 90 degrees. This is not 90 degrees. Oh, I guess I should do... Nah, fuck it, I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna do this. Spider web 2. Apply. So let's see, I presume, I assume, I guess, I estimate that we don't have any windows in here, right? Yep, those are missing. So let's find our script called Furniture and Decorations. I want to change the name of this. I think... let's call this Object. You can see I haven't actually gotten a lot of these out, which means that I'm still using a lot of my old sprite sheet, which I do want to get away from, because the amount of unorganization is absolutely wild. Object window. Object window. Sure. Object window broken. Object window outside. Oh yeah, we were gonna do the thunder thing. I never implemented that. So we would switch to this when you heard like thunder. What's up? I am a Merlin. Welcome in. Okay, long ago someone shouted you out and now I finally catched you. I'm glad you did. Welcome in, man. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Nice to have ya. And thank you for following. I appreciate ya. Outside, is that a good way to name this? I guess it works. So let's do outside 0 and then outside 1. Apply. You're doing great, nice, glad to hear it. So what are you working on? I am working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. It started as a jam game, but now we're doing basically polishing up a full version for Steam. So if it seems interesting, you can actually wishlist the game as we speak. And we do appreciate those wishlists very much. So yeah, it's gonna be like a point-and-click horror game with, I suppose, quite a lot of like puzzle mechanics. As I have argued this before, I think that ends up being the case in most horror games. The fact that like the actual gameplay of horror games is often puzzle elements and then it's like wrapped up in horror, do you know what I mean? But that is pretty much the plan. We're still kinda early in development, like all of these rooms and stuff are still placeholder. But we're getting there, just missing our windows here. That's what we need to sort out. Did you guys know with this hierarchy designer, the asset I got, there's a shortcut to activate and deactivate game objects. It's pretty nice. If I scroll click on a game object, it will activate and deactivate it. Pretty neat, pretty neat. You can, you should, and you must wishlist the game, exactly. What's up, Irregular Human? How you doing? Chirp chirp. Hope you're doing good. On it, thank you very much, Merlin. I appreciate ya. Ladies, gentlemen, Irregular is another developer, also a fellow horror game developer. Check him out if you haven't. Okay, we need to find our window, which should be here, right? Yeah. So this is the non-broken window, so outside, I think we used the darker one, right? Pretty sure. Because I think I made a lighter one for when thunder would happen, but then that's something we haven't implemented yet. Window frame, so that would be object window. Non-lit window. So wait, the outside is already non-lit, right? Just that one you can always see. So this should be the... I think I made the frame slightly unlit or semi-lit, as I like to call it, so that it's always kind of visible, because it ended up looking better in my opinion. Outside, boom, window frame. Oh wait, this is the broken one, so it needs to be this one, and then we're gonna copy that one and do for the non-lit window as well. That looks like it's working. Let's have a double look. What are you working on today? So we did a little bit of efficient procrastination. I recently added the hierarchy designer asset, so I got these little separators here to just like organize the hierarchy. And then we did custom icons for stuff. So like all of my rooms, like the room parent objects, now have a custom icon, as well as objects, as well as like items that you can pick up. All of these have like different icons in the hierarchy, which is just gonna make my life easier when skimming through my hierarchy to look for stuff, you know? Like if I want to change the items you can find in a room, I can immediately see what items are in the room rather than like having to read through the list. We're talking about saving like 1.2 seconds here, to be clear. Very little. But I think it's gonna be nice anyway. What's up, Short Dog? How you doing? Welcome in. First time chat, hope you're doing good. Careful if you're as handsome as this streamer, then my Falcon claws would try to catch you. I would be okay with that, let's go. Okay. I'm also using something for the hierarchy. Oh, are you? V-hierarchy 2 or something? Oh, that's a paid one, right? I was too cheap, I ended up getting a free one. Okay, Mr. Fatin, yeah, flexing that you got these fine assets and I have this broke man's asset. Yeah, I get it. I'm joking. I'm just messing, I'm just playing. It does the same, basically, yeah. That seems nice. Can we smash them as well? We can indeed. Noise. Noise. Yeah, I think, like I said before, I don't think we want to use grey as a fill-in color. I think this should be black. We need to decide and stick to something in terms of like, you know, making it kind of consistent. Same thing here. Here we use the grey as a fill-in color. I don't think we should do that. I only think we should use the greys for different types of like line work, depending on the details we want to do. Why did that not update? Oh shit, because I renamed the sprite sheet, so now I probably have two, don't I? Furniture and decorations, and then we probably have one called objects. We do indeed. So we wanna overwrite object, boom, now it should update. Did I forget to do the open door? No, I didn't save this one, that's why. Doors, save. There we go. I think this probably does look more consistent, right? Still don't love the door. I wonder if I should make these boxes go out a bit wider. Maybe. But I kinda want the handle to be centered in this thing. Which I suppose I could push it 2 pixels if I do 1 pixel spacing instead. Should see how that looks. I think it might look better. So yeah, we're doing some new... I'm trying out some new stuff in terms of the art here. Considering adding just a tad bit more details. I think we could do something like that. I'm currently costing OpenAI thousands with how many questions I'm asking ChatGPT. Let's go. So, are you a developer as well, Sharkdog? Need to summon some food, so I'll be right back. No worries, Irregulars. Catch ya soon. Okay, I'm thinking that we might do something like this. So we push this out a little bit. Should I do the double line thing? I don't think so. Or should I? Fuck, did it look better with the double line thing? Yeah, let me see how this looks in-game. I think I do prefer it though. Think I do prefer it. I'm currently struggling with relay and netcode. That sounds complicated. I should be honest, I'm still a little bit of a newbie. Very much so. I mean, we are getting there. I feel like I have improved a lot recently. Partly because of streaming, let's be honest. I think I would be nowhere as good of a developer, or as decent, as average, whatever you want to call it, as a developer if I wasn't streaming. I actually think that's the case. Maybe we could do something like this. Oh, that could look pretty nice. And maybe we do the darker color here. So let's load, no, not load palette. I want presets, shroud, boom. Take the darker color and add that one here. Not too shabby. So fancy you that chat gives me less questions each day. That's funny. You like it with that grey better? I think so as well. What's up, Sandy G? How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to have you again. Oh, no way, you're designing on the fly. I never got to see that the first time I hopped in. I was struggled with this part. Do you mean like designing the assets and stuff? Yeah. I think I've gotten a lot better at it. It wasn't that long ago that I actually started off learning pixel art and stuff, but I feel like I'm getting quicker at like iterating and trying stuff out, which is nice. I think it's one of them things where you just have to like, just gotta do it, you know? Just gotta keep at it. I kinda like this. Maybe fill this in with the darker gray as well. Or maybe the opposite. Maybe like this? No, because that almost looks like it's like anti-aliasing or whatever, which I don't want it to seem like. Kinda like this. Always important to check how it looks in-game as well. Since I changed the colors a little bit. Is it too detailed now? Did I go too far with the amount of details, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Now it kinda seems like the door is more detailed than everything else. Which once again is kind of a bit of a inconsistency. I think it's too much. also wonder if maybe I should make this like the actual thingy, the wall separator thingy lines. Maybe I should make those into this like light gray instead, and only use white for the contours of the actual objects. Maybe something to try. But yeah, I think this is too much. I think that was a bit too much. Yeah. What would happen if we just made it darker? No, I think that's gonna be too much too. I still think this is gonna be too much. It's definitely better. I do like this more. Still arguably more detailed. I mean, it's not really more detailed compared to the crate, right? Because the crate is also quite detailed, but compared to a lot of other stuff, it feels like it might be too much going on. I don't know, what you guys think? Okay, we have an ad running. I'm gonna take a quick break and just get a bit more tea. I'll be back in just like 1 minute. Is the ad still going? It is. Okay, let me do this. Sorry, I missed the ad starting. Be right back. Tea. Oh shit, did the ad just finish? Oh well. Sorry about that one, bad timing. Give me just like a minute or so, I'm just gonna grab a bit of tea and I'll be right back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Cheers. And we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I do appreciate it. Let me quickly catch up with chat here. I've been struggling to make a multiplayer game in Unity for so long until I realized that there's a built-in tools for that, and it's still hard. I can imagine, dude. I am way too scared to work on like multiplayer stuff. It seems to add a lot of complexity. But props for you, to you for taking it on, man. I respect it, but I'm too much of a coward myself. At least at the moment. What about if you take the darkest square and keep only the bottom right side, like an inset shadow? The darkest square. Okay, so I think you said this while I still had the lighter one as well, so like this. If you take the darkest square and keep only the bottom right side, like an... Oh, I see what you mean. Do you mean like... As in doing something like this? So it has more... Oh, because that would give him a perspective thing, but now I wonder if... Does that make it look like you're looking at it from the side? I don't know if this is exactly what you mean. I might be misunderstanding here. Yeah, I feel like there's too much detail. I think so, compared to the rest of the game, it kinda seems like it. Can't believe he scared himself with his own game. I think we're up to like... I think we're at like 12 or 13 times in total that I have jump scared myself with my own game. Unfortunately, for you guys, the worst one was actually off stream. There was one time when I was working on the game off stream. Bjarne was here, was doing the audio, and... I don't know, at some points I just forgot that I had a monster activated and like completely unprepared. You know, I almost jumped out of the chair. Like, it was bad. It was bad. And it feels even worse when it's your own game, you know? Yeah, I think we need to minimize this. How so? I mean, we could just try doing a bit less by doing something like maybe just removing these middle parts. Test how that... Maybe these as well. and then still keep it darker. Nah. Yeah, I still think it's too much. I think it still is too much. Maybe rather than doing what I did before, which was this, maybe if we go boom, 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 boom. And then maybe now it's brighter again, which I don't think I want. I feel like the darker grey was nicer for this kind of detail. At least you know the development is doing great, for sure. What about the classic 4 rectangles, like every bedroom door I have? Wait, 4 rectangles? Oh, do you mean around the side of the door? Is that what you mean? Definitely an improvement is getting that. Yeah, I think that's the thing. We kind of have to just play around with it a little bit. What you call this? It's an interior door. Because if you just search for door, I've found that you get a lot of like outside the doors, you know? Because I suppose I was kind of trying to go for something like, oh, maybe I only need 2 squares. I'm doing 3 for some reason. I think 3 is more old school though. Oh, you can also do, is this one what you mean maybe? Like the 4 rectangles like this. Now we could try. Because I don't think we can do something like this. If we add a full square randomly, that's actually an issue with having squares in general. Because we used to have these with windows, right? I guess maybe we use the white color to show that this is a window. Or maybe what you could do as well is do something like this, when we want to be very clear that like this is a... Like to make sure that people understand that it's a window. But then maybe with the darker gray. Vinny!
Vinny, our just redeemed name in credits for 27,500 points.
Let's fucking go. Vinny AR with the supporter redeem. Thank you very much for your support, man. Appreciate ya. What's up, Japan? How you doing? Let's go indeed. You shall be added to the credits. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I think something like this could work. I shall sort it out for you. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you very much. Down 27k points, yeah. Indeed, indeed. And it does get more expensive for each person who redeems it. The good thing though is that if you are a subscriber, you can also get into the credits by hitting the subscriber threshold. And the good thing there is that if you redeem it and later on hit the threshold, the bot will automatically give you your points back. So that's pretty neat. If anyone is curious, if you have been supporting the stream, whether that is by subscriptions or whatever it might be, you can do !supporter to see how close you are. Okay, should we try the 4 square thing maybe? Let's do this. Let's copy paste this one. I think it's worth trying. Let me have a look at a few more doors here. Either maybe just do 2 squares, or do the 4 rectangles like vertically. We could also try doing something like this, but without the middle ones, like do the 4 rectangles around it is something we could try as well. This looks... I doubt it's gonna be this modern. Because this is the thing, the doors change a lot depending on the era or whatever, right? Maybe. So it could be that if we made something that's too modern now, we might have to change it or whatever, depending on what happens with the story. Spoiler alert for anyone who doesn't know, I still don't really have the full story for the game. So it's kind of hard to settle on some of this stuff, because if we're gonna end up making something in like the 60s, you would have very different doors compared to if it's in the 2020s. However, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna do relatively modern, but not like this kind of day modern. Do you know what I mean? Be bad writing a lurk bot to collect points. If you start telling everyone in chat they are awesome and only have great ideas, it's because I've become ChatGPT. Let's go. That's funny. I wouldn't go with the round top, it will look weird when the door is open. Yeah, that's probably true. It's gonna be weird to... It's gonna be a little bit hard to get that right here. Could work. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want that. Let's try the... Should we do darker color? I think it was nicer with the darker color. Let's actually, for once, do a new layer. Were they... They tend to be bigger at the top part, right? Yeah, it's something like that. This feels weird. It feels like that one. Does anyone know? Is there a name for this type of door? Maybe that is common. I was thinking more like this. Like the middle part should land kind of where the handle is. I feel like... Yeah, I think I might go for something a bit more like this. Yeah, like the... Oh, but that's squares, but yeah, you get the idea. Like how the handle kinda centered in that thing could be nice. Maybe we should look... Is the handle a bit too high up? Like my handle is almost centered. I mean, that one is pretty much centered, to be fair. I mean, they kinda are. They are, like in my apartment, they're slightly lower than center, but not by a lot. They are relatively centered. Yeah, I think that might be good. Might be hard to illustrate the bevels in your style. By bevels, do you mean the... you mean like the fact that it's going inside or whatever? Or, yeah, it's concave here? Yeah, I do agree, because the thing is that we can't do too much details, because we notice that it does look a bit weird when we go too much details. I could do it, but I think it's gonna end up looking too detailed. I think that is a problem. Wait, can I do... Let's do boom, boom, boom. Hmm. What are we thinking? I need to write some stuff in the document of my games. I'll be back later. I'll be lurking. Thank you very much for lurking, Vinny. Appreciate ya, as always. And good luck. Depends on how tall the doors are. Taller door equals further from center. Oh yeah, true. That's very true. Handles are typically adjusted for average adult height. Yeah. Yeah, art stream, something I can comprehend. Yeah, we haven't been... It's been a long time since I've reused a lot of the art from the Game Jam version. So we haven't done a lot of art streams, but this is the first one in quite some time. But we are currently thinking about potentially adding more details to the game, so that would mean that we are definitely gonna end up doing more art streams. You know, I kinda like this. Levank, welcome in, hope you're doing good. Door, yes, it is a door. Oh my god, is this CNC or am I tripping? The song that is? Probably not, no. This is all stream beats. It's just a big old playlist of their like synthwave songs. I don't know if this was the one or the last one, but this one is called Retrodomus, I think. Harris Heller, indeed. Ah, so this is how you're supposed to draw clean. I think you still have a... I like the fact that you have a quite... what should you call it? I mean, you have a distinctive style going still, which I think is good. What are you making? I'm working on a point-and-click horror game. Currently trying to see if we can update a bit of the art. But this is the game. Currently, yeah, it's been very minimalistic, very clean, but trying to play around with adding a bit more details. Such as, you know, the little floor stuff going on here. This was completely black before. Same thing with the walls. Just to see how that works. So far, I think it looks pretty neat. But yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game, still relatively early in the development, but we're getting there. If it looks interesting, you can wishlist the game on Steam, as right now, which wishlists are very much appreciated, probably the #1 way to support the development. I kinda like this, not gonna lie. Do I like the old handle more, or this one? Maybe we should do doorknobs. Something I actually never tried, but... Is that too big? That's definitely too big. Unless maybe... I don't think so. Should we try something like this? I do think I like it. So, Levahinch, are you a developer as well? I also think it could look pretty neat if we added something here for the whatever you call it. That looks like anti-aliasing. That's bad. What do you call this? Door hinge? I don't know, is this unnecessary details? I do kinda like it, I can't really hit the exact visualization I want. Maybe just this. I mean, let's try it in game. And see how it looks. I think the amount of detail on the door is better now. I do think this was a good idea. Thank you, Sandy. It's gonna be harder to do here on the open door since we have so little space. It might look a bit cluttered, but we'll have to see. Oh, we could maybe cheat it and technically merge the two squares so we only have 3 vertical lines. Just add like 1 line in the middle. Kinda cheat it a little bit. That could work. Because if we're gonna have 4 lines here, that's gonna look a bit messy. 3 might be fine. I think that's what we're gonna try to do. Got an ad coming up in about 1 minute for the non-subscribers. But I hope to see you on the other side. Yeah, I suppose we don't really need to show the hinges here either, because if both hinges are viewed here, that means that they both turn inwards. There's actually no hinge on the inside parts. I don't love the way I did the hinges here though. That's the only thing that's kind of throwing me off a little bit, but I don't know really what to do with it either. Pixel art door. I suppose that these big metal finishes does make it look a lot older, so in case we want to make this seem like an older house, that might be something to do. Then we can't really have the full rectangle things. We'll see. I'm gonna keep this for now though, because I think it looks pretty neat. I think this is the one. Yeah, it does look good. Just wanna figure out, I feel like I could do something better with the door hinges. Oh yeah, maybe... What if we do this? Or what if we flip it? I do this. I do think I prefer it. I did like the rounded ones you did, but with the hinge being 3 pixels, but maybe rectangles would maybe need less width. Welcome back, irregular. Although I'm scared that this might end up looking a bit... like it's anti-aliasing, which I don't want it to seem like. That looks pretty cool though. I kinda like it. Oh, I kinda like it. Because now it actually looks like it's a bit raised. Like the darker ones ends up looking like the shadow. And then the highlight in the middle. I kinda like this. Doesn't look as messy either. Are these properly aligned? 9. $11. I'll take that as a no. What's up, Creative Waste? How you doing? How goes it? It's going quite well. We're experimenting a little bit with the general art style here. And to be fair, so far so good. I'm kind of thinking about adding more details into the game. It's a bit more work, but I do think it's gonna end up looking better. How did you move your lace menu over to the right? How did I do that? It was like the first thing I did. I think I did it through the... Was it like through the preferences? I think. Because it wasn't just to drag it, was it? No, I don't think so. I think it might have been through somewhere in the preferences. Background grid, pum pum pum. I actually don't remember. I've been trying to do that one for ages. Yeah, it was one of those... I think someone in chat told me how to do it. It was one of those things that annoyed me a lot as well, because by default it's in the bottom right. Wait, is it on view? Advanced mode? Nope. Control F. Where did I do that? That's a very good question. Oh, it must have been here. I actually can't remember. But for some reason I have some slight memory that I did it through the actual settings, so not just like moving it in the scene or whatever. I was trying to say that there should have been like a drop down or something for it, but I might be misremembering here. I might be misremembering here, it is possible. Yeah, I can't find myself either now. Well, now I know it's possible, indeed, yet. I can vouch for the fact that it is possible. Oh wait, I need this on the actual door too. So boom boom, right? Yeah. And boom boom. Let's save that and see how it looks. I don't mind it that much. I think it's pretty decent. What's fine in my opinion? I think so. Something I do want to try. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it or not. But I kind of want to try to see how it would look. If we turn all of the wall stuff into the lighter gray. It does make the like objects in the room pop a little bit more. Oh, this might be... yeah, this is the old. What about in here? That's also the old room sprites. I don't really mind it. Because it also... the fact that this is not white also clearly shows that this is not as important. It's not like interactable and stuff. I mean, even though this one isn't interactable either, but it's not a, you know, completely separate object, like this is just part of like the room thing, you know. I kinda like it. I might keep it like this for now, however I think that means that the door needs to change. The outer thingy here should probably not be white either. Because that looks a little bit weird. Now it looks like it's not a part of the actual room in the same way. So I think what we would need to do, if we're gonna do it like this, we need to take the lighter gray. Gonna do 4 connected. Nope, contiguous. Yeah, we would do something like that. Save this. Looks clickable though. Yeah, I still want the door to be white. I was thinking this. So now the actual door is brighter, but the frame or whatever is that like light gray. What do you think? It's kind of like, I suppose what I'm trying to do is to do a bigger separation between the what is a part of the general background and what is like an object in the room. Does that make sense? Whereas like, obviously these lines here, this is not like an object, it's just a to show you where the walls connect, you know? Still looks clickable, so nice. This is the one. I found it. You click the button beside the onion skinning, the slider bars button in the layers menu. Wait, what? What's up, Debug Dream? How you doing? Welcome back. Door should be a little bright. Yeah, since it's interactable, it should stand out. I think all interactable objects should be relatively clear. But like that's why I feel like in some regard, I don't know if you agree, but I think that the frame of the door is technically not interactable, so maybe we can have that one be a bit darker, but then have the actual outline of the door itself be bright. The button over the L in layer on your screen. Oh yeah, position, left, right, bottom. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I like having it on the right. I think right is the right choice. No pun intended. It was kind of pun intended, to be honest. Kinda sorry about it. Thanks, that has been my only real gripe with Aseprite. Yeah, I was very annoyed by it in the beginning as well, because the default is at the bottom, right? And I did not like it. I think I like this. Outlines of object we do. Even, I wonder with like the vent, maybe the middle things should be the light gray as well, and we only do the outline in white. There's a lot of interesting decisions now. Like, we need to figure out how to... We need to find some type of consistency here, that's really the thing. We need to make sure that we remain a bit consistent in how we do it. But first things first, let's see if we can figure this part out. So we know it's gonna be of the darker gray now. I think we're gonna say that the hinges would not be visible here. I think we would do line here somewhere instead. How long have you been doing pixel art creative? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's bloody tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then what we need to do... Well, I think this should be closer together. Should be like here or something. Boom. Then what we need... Oh shit, I can't get one line in between here. Maybe it works if I do it here. That's not too bad. You know, that's not too bad. And then we also wouldn't actually have these lines, they would disappear. Then we would have another one here. I think that works. Just there's no way I can get all 4 of the vertical lines. But this is... It looks close enough, right? I think so. Then we have the side doors, which are actually a bit inconsistent right now, because it's a bit weird. Do I have the test room open? Yeah. So you can see here that the front doors actually cut down into the goal list. They cut into the goal list, right? The skirting board, or the baseboard, yeah. However, the side doors are on top of it. Which is a little bit weird, right? It's a bit inconsistent. These should remain the same. If I cut down here, I should cut down here. Or vice versa. I kinda like the cut down. It's gonna be harder to do here though. Or is it? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that as of right now, I think. This door handle looks like it's higher up. Yeah, I think that's better. Is this wider than this? It kinda seems like it. Yeah. This one is technically seen in the same perspective. So if I scale this door up, it should match, right? I think these doors are way too tall. It does look pretty good in the room. I guess I should have made the door wider as well, instead of making it shorter. That is another way. What's up, Atrium? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Shinitsen. Hope you're doing good. We're doing some art testing today, adding a bit more detail. So far, I kinda like it. A little bit less minimalistic, but I think it's for the better. I'm still not gonna go crazy with it. We're not gonna like upscale the game or whatever. Or sorry, I mean make the resolution bigger to get more details in. I still want it to be this like low-res style, but I do kinda like it. I do kinda like it. How you doing, Atrium? Did you have a good weekend? Also made the rooms more modular, so we can like switch out the walls and floors in each room. Basically, fucking play Sims in Shroud of Gloom. I did play the Bunch of Oblivion. Oh, the remastered. Almost level 22 now. Shit. Are you enjoying it? I mean, I guess you do if you played a bunch of it. I assume you are enjoying it. I might make these a little bit shorter. Not by a lot, but just like a little bit. Dude, I cannot, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's kinda nice to have some old school RPG. I was just gonna say, it's a bit annoying because I kinda miss just playing one of those types of games for like hundreds of hours. But it's also, you know, the whole thing that it's harder for me to justify the like time investment now, do you know what I mean? That's the only thing that I find a bit annoying. Like same thing when what's the game called? The night one, semi-realistic combat. Kingdom something? Kingdom Deliverance, I think. They released a second version of that game. Same thing there. Like I was like, shit, I kinda wanna play this. Maybe I should fucking stream it or something. But then it's like. But I know that those are the type of games that you will end up putting like, you know, fucking 400 hours into. And I'm like, shit, do I have the time right now? But I really fucking want to. I mean, I do, let's be honest here, I do boot up Skyrim every now and then. It does happen. I played Skyrim like fucking 3 nights ago. But I think that's also because it's an old game. I've played it a bunch, so it's easy to just kind of jump in and out of it. I have the perfect solution. I'm gonna make a massive RPG game. That's what I'm gonna do. No, I'm not. No, I'm definitely not doing that. for the third time. Well, Oblivion was cheap as fuck if you get it through the Game Pass. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying it. I do admit though, I don't know about you guys, I've said this before. I'm slightly disappointed that it's not Morrowind. $10 for the first 14 days. That's not bad. But yeah, I'm kinda sad that it's not Morrowind. I would have preferred to see a remaster of Morrowind. I don't know if anyone played that game, but I didn't, that's why. But I know that one is like quite outdated. But I do suppose someone argued that that might also be the reason why they didn't do the remaster. Because it would have taken a lot more work to remaster a game like that. Which might be, I mean, that is probably fair enough. Yeah, it's very, very outdated. Yeah, I saw my mate played like a bit of it. I was watching him play it. And you did realize pretty quickly that, like, okay, this game has been around for quite some time. Because that's the thing, I suppose, that made me a little bit disappointed at first, because, at least for me, I'm kinda okay with not having the best graphics and stuff. So my argument was kind of that I could play OG Oblivion today. I think that would have been kinda fine. Like, I think I could enjoy OG Oblivion today, even though it probably looks a bit more outdated compared to something like Skyrim or whatever. Whereas, yeah, I don't know, like, OG Morrowind, is it almost unplayable by today's standard? I think for a lot of people it is. I think for lots of people it is. Did you play Tatrum? Out of curiosity. You didn't? Okay. That's not too bad. Oh, I was a console scrub in my early days, playing Halo and Call of Duty. Okay. I did play quite a lot of console, but I did get a PC pretty early as well. Well, in the very early days, I was definitely more of a console person. Diablo 2 and Far Cry. The only real PC games you played. In the early years. Something that's weird about me is that I've always had Xbox, you know? However, I've almost never played Halo, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I've definitely mainly been a Xbox player in terms of console. I did have a PlayStation 2, but after PlayStation 2, I went for Xbox. But yeah, I've almost never... I mean, I have played Halo, but I don't think I've ever owned a Halo myself. And I think that is very weird from like a, you know, Xbox player standpoint. Because like a lot of people buy Xboxes specifically to play Halo. So, I don't know, sometimes I feel like a fucking weirdo. Am I? Maybe. There's some good PC port with all the games. My friends played through the game's co-op. I think I played a bit of like PvP or whatever, like locally. Master Chief Collection. Holy shit. Fucking good time to buy it. 75% off. So what, is this 7 Halo? Oh, wait, ST, that's a soundtrack, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, but basically all of the games for €10, that's not bad. Oh, secondary campaign for the third game, okay. Halo Reach, also very cheap at the moment. Oh, Halo 4 Mixed. Did people not like that one? Overall, very good reviews. Campaign, it's not Halo. First Bleh Halo game. Yeah. So that one seems a bit more mixed. Because, I mean, I know there is like multiplayer and stuff, but how would you say that... Is Halo mainly hyped for the single player or the multiplayer? I feel like it's the single player, right? Oh, it's really the first Dark campaign I did. Okay. I don't know if my assumption here is correct or not, but I feel like the campaigns has always been a big part of it. Because I don't know about you guys, like with Call of Duty, for example, I barely play the campaigns. Like Call of Duty was always like a multiplayer game for me. I played a lot of PvP when I was a kid. Okay. But campaign is so good. To be fair though, I do think people say that the campaign in Call of Duty can be quite good as well. I also did all campaigns on hardest difficulty, fucking flexing. I mean, you're allowed to do it if you play on hardest. I probably wouldn't. Which one is the Halo? Is it Halo Reach? I think that had the most reviews. 2019. Oh wait, do you have to buy the Master Chief Collection? No, buy Halo Reach, never mind. Oh no, yeah, exactly, never mind. It said the complete opposite, I just can't fucking read. Halo 3 and Reach had better PvP, but Halo 1 and 2 had amazing campaign. So wait, what is the first one? Combat Evolved Anniversary? Is this the... I assume this is the first. Maybe just like a kind of a remaster of the first. Yeah, Halo C is the first one. Now, maybe I should do it. I feel like at some point I should take some time and just play through all of these like classic games that I've just missed out on. Because I have a lot of those. Like, I've been a bit of a gamer all my life, but I'm ashamed to admit how many like unplayed classic games I actually have. Like, it's a bit awkward. Do you know what I mean? But the same thing, I don't think I've finished a single Zelda game. Yeah, same, I'm like, that's Zelda, etc. Never, I get laughed at. Yeah, same here, same here. Zelda is another one of those that I'm like ashamed to admit how little I've actually played. I've played a bit of Ocarina of Time, but I never finished it. I mean, this is... How centered is that in the actual room? Slightly low. I don't think I need this much angle here. I don't know, what other, like, classic games do we have? Like those typical games that people made fun of you for not having played. Zelda is definitely up there, and I think Halo is as well. What else? I guess Super Mario would be as well, but I did play... At least like Super Mario 64 I actually played quite a lot of, because I did have Nintendo 64. BioShock? Yeah, that's true. Another one, I've tried BioShock, but never finished it. Don't even know which one. I mean, I should have it on Steam. The thing is that I streamed BioShock, like way back in the days. 104 minutes. I also have the remastered 75 minutes. I think the issue for me was that like I said, I streamed BioShock way back in the days. I got like 1 hour into it, and then some fucker came into the chat and told me exactly how the game ends, and I was like, well, fuck me. And I think that's the main reason why I didn't play it. Kinda unfortunate. Kinda unfortunate. It happens. Perspective is fucking weird. These are the moments where I kinda wished I just did a completely flat game. I don't think this can be straight. I think that's gonna look weird. Yeah, it does. Does it? I might... let's actually save this and see how it looks in-game. Be right back, gotta take the dog out, no worries, see you soon, Atrium. Like, I didn't play any Nintendo growing up. Let's catch up here. It's a bit divided, either you're a Nintendo kid or Xbox PS. I was all of them. I had... my, like, console history, or whatever, went Nintendo 64, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, and then Xbox One. But I barely played Xbox One, almost to the point where I don't know how worth of a purchase that was. Like, I don't think I had a lot of playtime. Oh yeah, this looks way weird. No, this does not work. We have to fix this. I also have to change the wall now, because I made the doors a little bit shorter. See how that looks in here. Are the doors too short now? I think they are. I think they need to be taller. But yeah, this looks weird. The top one here can almost be straight, but the bottom one definitely needs more angle. Counter-Strike used to be one as well, not so much now. Yeah, I never played the like OG Counter-Strikes. I never played like, what is it, Counter-Strike Source or like 1.6. I only ever played Go. Oh, Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's probably another good one. Another one that I did not really ever play. But yeah, I think you're correct. I think that's probably yet another one of those that like you quote unquote should have played. Wait, the longer one should be closer to me, so it would be more like that. I think I need to make the doors taller again. How much of a difference is that? I think I can't have them be this short. That, my dear friends, is... oh wait, no. Oh yeah, just that's the new top, so it's 6 pixels. So I think I moved it down 5 pixels, I think. Guess let's do 1, 2. Three, 4. Nope. Did I mess it up? Looks like I did. Door unlocked left. It's 1 pixel short. There we go. Now it's back to normal again. Yeah, top cannot be straight either. There should be slight angle on the, well, top and bottom parts. I think. I mean, it is kinda centered though. Where's my eye line? I'm imagining that we are like this tall. Yeah, I think there should be a bit of a angle here too. Oh, can I not start in this room? Does the game break if I do? It's not too bad. It almost works, but I think it's... Maybe I don't actually need to add an angle. Maybe I can just do this. And have that be enough? Because I don't think we need a lot of it. Let me catch up with chat here, sorry. Final Fantasy VII and Spyro were my favorite games growing up. Camille Pie, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. And also Faraday, I missed that follow like an hour ago. Thank you, appreciate ya. The top needs to go upward, not straight, because you move them down. Chicken? I'm not a chicken. Maybe a little bit. How you doing, Camille Pie? Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good weekend. Are you doing the angles the opposite way there? I was before when I copy-pasted this part. I think that might have been what you meant. gamedev with the raid, welcome in, how you doing? How was your stream? Hope you're doing good. Let me throw a big shout out here to the one, the only gamedev, working on a really cool virtual pet device thing. It's really fucking cool. I don't know how to describe it. Feel free to pitch it if you want, but it's dope, it's dope, it's impressive. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. For anyone who doesn't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. This is it. Currently trying to update the art a little bit, playing around with having a bit more details, slightly less minimalistic than it was before. It was, to be clear, it was very minimalistic before. So just playing around with it, seeing what we can do. Working on some more details on the doors here, which I think is good. If anyone think the game looks interesting, you can wishlist it right now on Steam, which we would appreciate very much. Still kinda early in development here, but we are getting there. We have started like playtesting and stuff, but yeah, still all of the rooms and stuff are placeholders. But basically been working on all of the systems and tools, so you can basically pretend you're an electrician, change light bulbs. You can also be a vigilante and just smash them. Not vigilante, that's not the correct term. What am I looking for? Not villain. It's something on V. Wait, what do you call it? Vigilante is someone who's trying to be the hero, right? Or whatever, but maybe in a slightly legal way. Vagrant? No. Villain? No, villain is too evil. There's something, someone, what about like a kid who just destroys something out in town? Like he's not, a villain seems a bit much, but they're like a... Vandal, thank you, that was the term I was looking for. Yeah, you can be a vandal as well and just smash the light bulbs, it's kind of fun. Yeah, indeed, that was the word. Smurf, yeah. But yeah, we've been working on all of these interactions and stuff. This game started off as a game jam game, which you can still play the game jam version. But I've spent like the last 6 months or something, it's fucking mad. Updating or just like polishing and refactoring the game. But we're getting there, we're getting very close to starting to work on the actual proper content of the game, so it's exciting times. Nemo Runs, welcome in, I love the refined minimalistic look, thank you very much, I appreciate it. Looks cool, thank you Camille Pie. It's a weird as hell game, it's a desktop virtual pet idler RPG, yeah, there you go, there you go. I mean, that describes it quite well, though. You have a 3D Tamagotchi-like device that sits on your screen while you do other things. Yeah, it's very cool. If you have any links or something you want to show, or even if you just want to send an image of it so people can get an idea of it, feel free to do so. It's really cool. When you get to a playtest, I'm happy to do a playthrough on stream, yeah, for sure. I do think it's... The only thing is that, just right now, I do have playtests going at the moment. We do have a playtest build up on Steam, if anyone is curious. I don't think I'm accepting a lot more at the moment, but I am gonna need more in the future, so if anyone wants to apply, you can do so. The only thing is that it's a bit hard because I don't know how much I want to show publicly. Like, currently, I don't mind people streaming the playtest, because it's all placeholder content and stuff. But later on, I don't think I can have the... Because it's a single-player story game, right? So I don't want to spoil it before the release either. We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna think of something. I have been considering maybe doing like a stream mode in the game, where I can decide what content to like cut out of the streamer build. Do you know what I mean? It's something to think about. Dennis the Menace. SP4, welcome in, hope you're doing good. I can link a GIF or something. Yeah, sure, do it. Yeah, Judge, it's tough of this genre. It really is. There's a lot of things that... Because sometimes I'm jealous of people like... that are working on games that are more inherently replayable. Like, if you're doing like a roguelike or something, like, you basically have infinite replayability. It doesn't really matter. Because here's the thing, for me, every playtester who plays my game is someone who kind of spoils the story for the game, right? And like, they almost instantly lose some of the value to actually playing through the game later on. And since most of the mechanics are gonna be like puzzle mechanics and stuff, it's the same thing. Like, you can only really play a puzzle once. Like, once you know the solution, it's kind of... You know, this is not a puzzle anymore, do you know what I mean? Yeah, here we go. Really cool. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have code in the background. So this is the actual like application. Like, you actually have a physical little physically virtual. It looks physical, like a Tamagotchi style game on your PC. It's pretty fucking cool. To do a prologue demo that's not in the game, but that's just extra content realistically. Yeah, I am gonna do a demo. I don't know if I'm gonna do like a prologue thing. I mean, depends on what you define as a prologue, I suppose. No, but I think I'm gonna do like a proper like demo that's just a shorter version of the full game. I think that's my plan. So you need a tester that might not enjoy playing the game. That's hard to answer. Like, because in some regard, if you don't like this type of game, you're probably not the person to buy the game. Do you know what I mean? So in that case, maybe the feedback isn't as valuable. Like, if there's someone who has only ever played point-and-click horror games, like, that feedback would probably make more sense than if all you've ever done is played first-person shooters or whatever. Maybe there's an argument for that. I think the thing is that I end up needing a lot more playtesters, right? Because like Code Red Games or someone who's doing like a roguelike, he can get very much playtesting out of each tester, right? Each tester can playtest the same stuff over and over for like hundreds of hours. And that's still kind of fine. Like, if you're testing something like the tutorial, yeah, at that point maybe they can only really test it genuinely once, because after that they already know how the game works. But for me, that's the case with like every part of the game. Like, if I push out a build with the first puzzle in the game, and I have my testers play it, I have now wasted all of those playtesters on that puzzle. So if I get the feedback that this is not working, I need to like iterate and change something, I can't just change it and give it back to the same playtester. Like, of course that can still bring some value, they could still have good input, but those testers can never play that puzzle for the first time again. So exactly, I've kind of consumed them for that specific purpose. So what I think I might have to do to kind of get the most out of it is that in the end, I might, when I start testing actual puzzle mechanics and stuff, I think I might group up my playtesters and maybe push, say I have 20 playtesters, maybe I push the build to 5 of them first, have them try the puzzle. If something doesn't work properly, I like switch it around, change it, make it easier, more difficult, whatever it might be, and then like push it to the next 5 people, so I would kind of test it in batches, because that would give me, you know, per puzzle I can do more iterations, because I think it's a waste to push the same puzzle to all of my playtesters at once, because yeah, if I need to iterate on it, I can't have them test it again. Not genuinely, like in the proper first experience kind of way. So it's a bit of an annoying genre to be in that and the same goes for jump scares, right? Or like the horror elements. Like, if you know that a jump scare is coming, it's not really as scary. So with that kind of stuff, I can also only really have one tester test it once. It's an interesting dilemma, to be honest. I mean, like, content that isn't actually in the game just to get a vibe check of the game. Yeah, that's basically what I have right now. So this is all like placeholder rooms just to experiment with like the general mechanics and the UI and stuff. Oh wait, you meant for the prologue. I've heard though someone argue that prologues isn't really as much of a thing on Steam anymore. Because usually when people did prologues, they did like a separate Steam page, right? Because I think the issue now is that you can't link to another game on your Steam page in the same way that you can like link a demo. So that kind of killed prologues a bit, I think. Super cool, gamedev. I like interesting experiment with digital tangibility, if that's a proper expression. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, his game is really cool. Like, it kind of blew my mind the first time he showed it. Like, I think this is sick. And the fact that this is like a kind of... It's like the perfect multitasking game, you know? Where, like, here, like, I should be working on code and kind of half play the Sucrupet at the same time in the corner. Like, that's very fucking cool. Yeah, I think it's a really cool idea, man. Okay, I think we need a bit of angle here. Maybe something like, but now it seems like this needs more angle. Maybe something like this. I think it's getting there. It's better. I guess we should see if we can do these type of like door hinges as well. Maybe here or something? Do I need to make him bigger now? Maybe. Since this is technically closer to us. Okay, we got an ad coming up in about 10 seconds for the non-subscribers. Hope to see you on the other side. Thank you for your patience. Oh yeah, I guess we need to... Wait, how do I want to do this? I guess we need to do something like this for the angle here. Alright, I'm gonna run. Have a great stream, y'all. Thank you very much again for the raid, gamedev. I do appreciate ya. Once again, people, if you haven't checked out gamedev, definitely make sure to give him a follow. Really cool really cool guy. Recently I had a really dope stream where you played through a bunch of your old like game dev projects, right? I was lurking. It was cool to watch. Good idea. I don't think I have enough games at this point to do a stream like that, but at some point that would be cool to do. I just go through everything I've done. Maybe. What if it's implemented into the Unity editor? Wait, do you mean his game? Like you would actually run it through the editor? Welcome back, Brainoid. Hope you're doing good. How's the progress? So far, so good. Still doing a bit of art testing here. Thank you very much for lurking, Miss Blinky. Appreciate ya. Yeah, so far, so good, I'd say. The ads should be over. Welcome back, people. I don't love these hinges. Something looks a bit weird here. I think I might check how it looks in-game. Oh shit, I should have done a new layer. Just woke up, well, good morning to ya. So much work to do? Oh damn. Well, best of luck with it. Hope you're doing good, Miss Blinky. Hope you had a good weekend. I'm doing good. Submit my demo to Steam today. Ooh. So, submitted for review. Nice. Exciting. Oh, 11 PM? Oh wait, we're in the same time zone. Where are you from, Blinky? So good morning and good evening, I suppose. Yeah, for review, nice. Germany, gotcha. Guten Abend, I learned that one today. Okay, this should be good. Did I change these? No, they're still the same, so let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. That should be good. Let's have a look in-game. How does it look? Also got approached by a decent publisher. Ooh, interesting. Good day indeed. I need to finish a prototype, not a game, something else. I'll put it on my GitHub. Interesting. What are you working on? The hinges look a bit weird here. I prefer these, they look better here. Maybe the hinges should actually be part of the door prefab. So that the outer hinge would also be highlighted. Maybe. small detail, but... What about the angle here? I think that looks better now. It's definitely not perfect, but I think it does look better. Oh, I need to change the handle here, right? What's that? Here. This part. Want you to be here, I suppose. Remove this and then boom. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I might switch it so that the entire hinge is actually part of the door rather than the frame. I feel like that could be nice. But I think I'm gonna settle for this for now. Nobody wants weird hinges. I went on Hinge once, it was pretty weird. This is not the Hinge I'm talking about, I wanna be clear. This is not the exact type of Hinge I'm talking about. Better to unhinge. Dude, I wish I had a fucking brunch fucking sound effect. I don't. I can give you this. That's the best I can give you. Also, just wishlisted Shroud of Gloom. Thank you very much, Blinky. Very much appreciated. Also, ladies and gentlemen, Beads is another developer here on Twitch whom you should definitely check out. You got a YouTube video coming up as well, right? I heard you've been interviewing a bunch of indie game developers. Sounds pretty cool. Feel free to link it if you want. I don't think it's out yet, but it's upcoming. Feel free to link it if you want. Oh, wait. Does this look weird? I feel like the handle part goes very low here. Yeah, it's more centered here compared to what it is here. That doesn't make sense. This is almost centered. I think this is a little bit too low. Yeah, I think something like this might be better. Did I go too far? I might have gone too far. What, did I do 3? Maybe 2? Yeah, maybe. Let me see how that looks. I do spend most of my life for the last 3 months, I can imagine. Dude, I need to fucking edit as well. Holy shit, man. I really do. Like, I am... Like, the pressure of my fucking editing backlog is hurting me on a daily basis. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I haven't posted a main channel video in, like... I don't know. Fucking 2... except for my teaser, in, like, 2 years or something. Like, the only channel I'm actually pretty consistent on is my VOD channel. But I have, like... I think I have, like, 4 upcoming main channel videos that I just haven't gotten the time to fully edit. Like, it's... Yeah, it's kind of starting to stress me out a little bit. Because, like, I need to just get on it, man. Like, I still have all of the development recorded for my very first game I ever did. Like, I finished that game, like, fucking... more than a year ago. Like, I need to get the fucking video out, man. I know the pain, yeah, it's not fun. Yeah. The editing backlog the size of a mountain. That looks better. Maybe it should have been 1 pixel lower. I think this is fine. I don't like this straight line though. I think I wanna fix that. That doesn't look correct either. I think this part should maybe be 1 pixel up. Maybe remove that one? Yeah. The mountain is piling up. At first I need content, then fuck I need to edit that shit. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, because now I'm at like a point where... Just like when I did all of my language videos and stuff, like it was very much that I needed to like specifically set out to make content and then edit it. Whereas now I have so much like automatic content almost, because like, I do want to make devlogs and stuff for this game as well, which you could argue that I'm technically making the content for those every fucking day. And not only that, then you have like the VOD channel, which obviously I post like 3-4 VODs a week, which that's pretty minimalistic work, let's be honest. It's basically just to upload it, do the SEO stuff, and you're done so. Like, it's pretty quick. But on top of that, I think I'm like, do you guys know how many clips behind I am on YouTube? I think I have like 200 clips I could post to YouTube. It's fucking mad, dude. It's mad. I think the main issue for me is that I just need to get better at like actually dedicating time to edit. I think that is my main thing. I think this angle is too sharp. Is it? No, it kinda works. I think it's fine. I think if I should do it a little bit more like this. I think I'm gonna leave it for now. Yeah, this looks better. Yep. Look at this fancy shit. We have custom icons for our stuff now. So all of my rooms have a specific icon. And then like all objects have this icon. And collectible items, like inside the crate, have this icon. Isn't that pretty neat? I think that's pretty neat. Okay, I haven't fixed... Oh, we should make ceilings as well, I forgot about that. Yeah, we should. Rooms. Let's copy this. So I'm trying to make my rooms a bit more modular, where we can like switch out the ceiling room or the ceiling, walls and floors of each room rather than hand draw every sprite, which I don't know why I decided that that was a smart idea. Should be good. I don't like these scratches, so you know, remove them. I think I'm just gonna do a blank ceiling for now. Just started to learn how to make YouTube Shorts super quickly. How is that? Hey, Miss Blinky!
And then I also ordered a Zysopme microscope.
For what? Thank you very much for the bits, the 200 bits. I know the bot is a little bit weird, he says it was only 2 bits. I don't know, something's wrong with my bot. However, for the supporter system, it does register correctly, so you do... I think that's the issue actually. I think the bot accidentally shows the like dollar amount rather than the bit amount. I think that is the issue. But thank you very much, Blinky, I appreciate ya. So, what is your strategy for YouTube Shorts? You got me intrigued now. I don't know, how many ceilings am I gonna have? I'm probably not gonna have that many. I don't even know, like, what interesting thing could I guess we could, once again, try to do, like, a wood ceiling, maybe? Just had an idea. Is he mad if I just, like, nicked this pot? You know what I even could do? I could literally have just flipped this. I don't know. This might... Like, if I just flip this vertically, this should fit perfectly, no? However, I probably only have space for, like... this, maybe? Let's try this. I mean, that kind of works. A little bit lazy here, but... Oh, you know what we probably should do to make it seem slightly less lazy? We just flip it horizontally. Doesn't really make it less lazy, but less obviously lazy. Yeah, let's try that. That should be fine. Let's export this as... Project art. Let's do ceiling. Export. I'm gonna do multiple. Point no filter, no compression, apply. For shorts, my strategy is using DaVinci Resolve Studio paid version plus speed editor hardware and a dedicated editing computer and a template project. Yeah, I think template project is a can definitely speed it up. I think that's a good idea. I've played around with it a bit. I did have actually for most of my shorts, I have had a template as well. For the simple stuff, like, so I don't need to, like, you know, set up the subtitles again with, like, I just reuse the same format or whatever, stuff like that. The small things, but it does definitely help. Ceiling blank, that's fine. This is gonna be, just we call this ceiling wood, maybe. Let's apply this. And now we're gonna go first room base. We now have floor, wall. All we need is to have a ceiling. Let's try the wood one. I don't know if this is gonna look great, but we're gonna try it. Of course, we're gonna try and be pixel perfect here. Gonna be centered and at 80.5, I assume. That looks right. It's not too bad, actually. So the thing I think is a little bit bad now is that we have, like, the same type of pattern on, like, ceiling, floor and walls, which is a little bit too meh, I think. But at least we can get an idea of how to, like, play around with this stuff. Just need to come up with, like, different ways to have some type of pattern on the wall. I suppose if we go down into, like, a cellar or something, we might do more of, like, a stone wall. That could be pretty cool. Like tapestry or whatever. Do you call it tapestry? Am I mixing up words here? I don't think tapestry is the word I'm looking for. No, because that's like textile stuff, is it? Yeah. What's the thing you call it when you have, like, wallpaper, I think? Yeah, wallpaper. Is that not what you call it? Like for a wall? Like a wallpaper. Like not a computer wallpaper, but a... Yeah, I think you call it wallpaper, right? Yeah. We could try doing something like that as well. Like that could actually even be somewhat simple, right? Like we just... wall. We just, like, divide it vertically. Ah, but that might not look great. I mean, it could work though. Should try it. You know, one of the few things that I would like to have in Sprite is actually a alignment tool. You know, like you would have in, like, Photoshop or something. Not necessarily clear that this would be like a wallpaper. Because I don't think we can't do like... What do you call it? Fucking patterns and shit. I think that's a bit too much. The microscope is for the research and HW development and hacking I want to do. I'm still in the phase of setting everything up. I am sort of building my own lab. I mean, sounds pretty dope. Maybe we should try this. Oh, hardware. Okay. So wait. Hardware development and hacking I want to do. So wait, what actually do you use the microscope for? Like, is it a, like, you know, it is what I'm thinking of when you say microscope. Yeah, what other microscope is there? So what, do you fucking, like, physically look at the hardware? Is that why you're... Oh, soldering. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. So now it is a bit more tricky, because now we actually need to take into account the perspective here. So I guess we do the first one a little bit smaller maybe. That might be too much. I'm just gonna try something and then we can fine-tune it. This might work. And then we do like one line here or something. I think I want 4 lines. We've got an ad coming up in about 1 minute for any non-subscribers. Thank you guys very much for your patience and hope to see you on the other side. We could try something like this. I wonder if I should reorganize this as well. These are almost twice as tall. So I think we should do one on each side, like... We do blank wall and then... wooden wall. I'm trying to get better at just like organizing my sprite sheets, because the first one I made for this game was absolutely horrible. But it does make life a bit easier in the long run. I wonder though, at some point we might need to make walls with 2 doors. Like, what if I want a room that has 2 doors on this wall? I think I'm gonna make some... I think I'm gonna make some rooms with, like, in different sizes and stuff as well. Because I think that's nice for variety. But I do think that this size is gonna be, like, the default size. That's why I try to make the most, like, modular stuff. Make sure that most furniture fit well in this layout. I just kind of like... Maybe not the greatest comparison, but something similar to Binding of Isaac. In the sense of that, like, you know how Binding of Isaac kind of has like a default room size, but every now and then you'll find like a slightly smaller or slightly bigger room? Like something along those lines. Where this would be my, like, say that maybe 80% or 70% of the rooms are this size, but every now and then you'll find some smaller little room or a... I think we're gonna do hallways as well. I think we could make hallways pretty easily. Wait. Am I crazy? Or should I not literally shrink a room by doing this? Yeah, if the ceiling is... Holy shit. Accidental genius? I think I can. Room base. If the ceiling and floor are the furthest back... I mean, it kinda works, doesn't it? I mean, it looks a bit weird now with the furniture. Holy shit, it actually works. This works, doesn't it? Why can't I? Oh, I need the lamp. Where's the lamp? There we go. Holy shit, this works surprisingly well. Oh, we could even make... This means that we could have some room somewhere in the game where maybe the walls actually start shrinking. I think this looks surprisingly well. Oh, I guess we do miss out on the line here. So we should probably make that line a part of the wall rather than, or the side wall rather than the front wall. You're writing these ideas down, right? That's actually a pretty good shout. I probably should, shouldn't I? I do have a... I have actually written down quite a lot of like... puzzle ideas and kinda jump scary-ish ideas. But thank you. That is a good shout. It is very easy to just think, yeah, I'll remember this. But this looks good. Shit, should we try and make the first hallway? Because even here, you could still put a door here and here. But I've also been thinking about having a long one, like a T one, you know, a hallway, like you're standing here looking, and then having a hallway like this. Because I think we should make something like that. Where, obviously the way you would see this would be something more like... How would it look? Like you would have the... You would have the walls on the side. And then I guess we need to show this with like the floor and stuff. So these lines, the lines for where the other wall is should be like this, right? Yeah. So now you can go either here or you can go this way. So then what we could do is just have invisible hitboxes. One here and one here. When you hover this, that's when we actually show the arrow. Don't ask me what the fuck kind of arrow I just drew. But something like that should work as well. Dude, I am very happy about this. I did not think this was gonna work, but this looks pretty good. But yeah, we do need to change it.
Time to stretch.
What's up, Ameripon? How you doing? The upstairs arrow. I got one of these Carl Zeiss Opmi 9 FC HNO microscope. OP microscope wall-mounted surgical... Holy shit. Sounds like you definitely will have a full-on lab. Oh, I got a used one? Nice. How you doing, Ameripon? Did you have a good weekend? Damn, when I went to bed, you had just popped into a regular human stream. I just woke up and you're streaming. Yeah. I did start a bit later today, so usually I don't stream this late. But I had some real life commitments today, so I couldn't start until a bit later. So I thought, why not do a bit of just an evening stream today. Okay, so that means I need to add... How do I do this? Well, theoretically, I could actually keep the line here. That doesn't really matter, because they're gonna overlap anyway. The main difference is that I need to have that line here as well. So I think we're gonna do new layer, boom. Like, we only really want one line, right? And I'm pretty sure it should be here. Like, what happened? Oh, I'm drawing on the wrong layer, I see. So we add this line here. I think this is gonna turn out quite well. Dude, I am not gonna lie. I am very excited about this game. I am very... Hey, Miss Blinky! Another
I can't
150
afford a new
bits.
microscope, and Zeiss microscopes are not a spending but an investment.
That's probably true. Probably true. Thank you so much for the bits. Absolute legend. Appreciate ya. No, wait. Before we go further with this discussion, how much is one of those microscopes? Like, what kind of numbers are we talking here? Because when you make the justification that it's not a spending but an investment, this makes it seem like they might be kinda pricey. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised though, if that's the case. But now I am a bit curious. Yeah, I think this should be good. So wait. Should I do bigger rooms like this as well? No, it's not really gonna... I guess... Oh, right. I reorganized the sprite sheet. That's why this looks very... It looks kinda Inception-ish. Oh, did I save it with the background as well? Whoopsie. There we go. This looks... trippy. It's very trippy. Almost more trippy than my secret error room. I should really move the walls back though. It's kinda hard to tell when I move them back, but I think that was one. Now this is me changing the ceiling. So it was after I did the ceiling. That's when I started messing around with the... there. Okay, so this should be the room in the correct manner, I think. Let's save it like this, and then... We did get one error about the alpha hit test minimum thing. I think that's because I forgot to do read-write on the ceiling. I'm almost certain. We need to fix this. What have I done here? Blank wall, and those are still correct. Wall front wood, you should be over here. And this one should be over here. What's up, Japan? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Level 1, yeah. I mean, it did look kinda cool, to be fair. Wall side blank 0, that's this one. The way I do this is the number represents how many doors you have. So this is 0 doors. And then we have... where's the other one? Side wood 0, that would be this one. But now we also need to make these 1 pixel wider, because we need this line. Boom. And then wall side wood 1, that is this one. What was I saying before? I think I didn't finish my thoughts. Yeah, I was gonna say that I am very excited about this game. I very much enjoy working on it. I'm starting to feel slight pressure, not gonna lie. That is the case, but overall, I'm very excited for what's to come. Wait, where's the... Oh, it's there, okay. Yeah, that's correct then, yeah. I think it's mainly the story that's stressing me out, because I think I heavily underestimated how difficult it is to write a good story. Would you guys say this seems like wallpaper? Or does it seem like something else? Interior wall types. Because there's another, like, this could have been like boards as well, right? I don't know what it's gonna look the most like. Because like, it could be something like this too. So like, just wider boards. Because I suppose when you don't have any like pattern or anything, it doesn't really seem like it's wallpaper either. It's like wood motel, yeah. Yeah, I think it seems more like wide wood boards. Which is fine. That's something we might use as well. I think it might even be better. I don't know if wallpaper is really the right type of atmosphere here. I mean, it depends on the house or on the building. But yeah, as you might know, it's not fully decided what type of building we're in, so we're doing a bit of premature work here. Oh, we should do one of those bröstpanel. We should make a bröstpanel, don't you think? Red Cabin. What the fuck do you call it? I don't think you'd call it a breast panel, like we do. Chest panel? Wait, do you actually call it that? Oh. Oh. I don't know what it is. This type of thing. This is kinda old school. But But that could actually work quite well. I think that could look pretty cool. Yeah, that would work well. I think so. Mine used $6.99. Needing some spare parts. Fully working. 2,000 to 6,000 euro. Holy shit. Yeah, that is expensive. Already 20 years since I introduced it into the market. Holy shit. Adjusted for inflation, the microscope would be worth new like 35,000 euros. Holy shit, man. Dude, I kinda wanna try the chest panel thing. I'm so surprised they called. I really thought they would have a different word for it. I mean, it's slightly different. No, not really, because bröst can also be translated to chest, to be fair. I don't know why I went with fucking breast panel. Yeah, chest is actually the better translation, if anything. Yeah, we actually call it the same thing. Interesting. It's not a toy, yeah. It might look pretty good, to be fair. It allows the top half to be empty even, allows picture frames without clash of wallpaper lines. Yeah, true, true. I think we should try it. I think we should try it. Let's start with this one first, because it's easier. Could do something like this with the square things. More rectangles. I think this is gonna look cleaner though. I think this is better compared to this. This is also pretty good because I don't think, even though I'm not entirely sure about the type of building this is, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna have it play out in like a futuristic or overly modern place. And this is a pretty old school thing. Just Crovino with the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? Jiggle Jam. When is the Jiggle Jam? If anyone doesn't know, Just Crovino is gonna be hosting a jam. It hasn't started, right? I think it's in like 20 days or something maybe. Next month. Welcome in, people. Sammykins, Almost Biley, Savage Lord Severus, welcome in. Hope you're all doing good. If anyone doesn't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. I do have a teaser I could show, but to be fair, it's quite outdated, so I think it's better that I just show you the game. Jiggle Physics incoming, indeed. The North Pole Light, welcome in. And Tommy, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. So yeah, this is the game. It's a simple point-and-click horror game. In like a first-person perspective. Use a lot of diegetic UI, so the backpack, for example. I mean, this is kinda gamified, but this part is kinda diegetic, which I think is a bit cool. Adds to the immersion, in my opinion. We'll see, we're still testing the UI in general, but I think it works kinda good. Also got a prototype map going. We're still kinda early in development, but we are getting there. We've started playtesting the game, and yeah. The actual content is still placeholder, but we're getting pretty close to actually start working on the content of the game, so that's quite exciting. You can even smash light bulbs, isn't that sick? And you know what? You can change them. Amazing, absolutely amazing. You can also smash the windows. You can't fix the windows, but you can smash them. And if anyone finds this interesting, you can wishlist the game on Steam as we speak. We would very much appreciate that. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked out Just Corvino, then make sure to do so. Give him a follow, really dope streamer, definitely check him out. It's kinda cringe not to follow Corvino, do you know what I mean? So make sure you do so. Thank you very much for the raid, man. How was your stream? What have you been up to? Anything you want to show? Do you have a link to your upcoming jam? You want to share? Feel free to do so. Today we are mainly working on... we're trying out some new artsy things here. So I decided to implement a bit more details in the game. So before it was very, very minimalistic. It still kinda is, but... yeah, you know what I mean. If it was more minimalistic before, you can imagine just how minimalistic it was. So I'm trying to add a bit more details and stuff going on with like the floors and stuff. I think it turned out pretty nice. Same thing with the doors. We have some like, you know, square pattern thing going on here. Whereas before this was just completely, you know, blank. I think it turned out quite nicely. Oh, I need to fix this. I'm currently trying to see if we can make a... I also made the rooms more modular, so we can like switch out the walls and floors and stuff. I wanted to see if I could make like a chestboard wall type of thing. I think that could be pretty cool. I guess we do something like this. Yo Chick Replays, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. It was a rough day, but we got tons of little bugs fixed. Nice, man. Glad to hear it. Holy shit, the Jiggle Jam is popping off. It's definitely popping off. I can't even view it. Too many requests. Starts in 23 days. So it's a jam where you have to introduce something jiggly, right? Either the Springbone Simulator 3D, which I think is a Godot component thing, whatever you call it. But I did hear that Corvino decided to open it up to other engines as well, so you can also do it with your own jiggle physics implementation. Now this is my kind of jam. Sorry, Ameripon, sorry, but it does say keep it PG-13. So almost. It's closer to your type of jam, I suppose. Close enough. But yeah, definitely check it out if you guys are interested. What's up Demon26, how you doing? Vad är detta för spel? Det är ett point and click stretch-spel. You can check it out on Steam. Here's a link if you're interested. Portuguese. I am Swedish, but I do speak a bit of Portuguese. Not fluently, but I'm like... I'd put myself at conversational, that's pretty much as far as I go. Yeah, so far I find these new walls and stuff quite nice. I think it adds quite a lot. I really want to try doing one of those like smaller rooms, because I realized that the great thing with these new walls is that I can actually shrink the room. It was kind of by accident. I didn't realize this at first, but if I just do this, we literally have a smaller room. Is that not amazing? That goes my plan, yeah. Oh my god, some bad streamer brain. I answered you saying I believe it's open to all game engines out loud. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. I can just visualize you sitting there completely by yourself in front of the PC, just talking to me, being like, why is he not responding? That's actually funny. Yeah, it's open to all engines now, making that more obvious, yeah. I looked at the camera too, holy shit, man has been live for too long. Yeah, you can now have hallways, indeed, and like it's really easy to do it. Like now it looks a bit weird when I have these, but if we hide all of the actual furniture, like this looks surprisingly well. It's a bit bugged out, give me a second. I think, did I not fully finish this? Oh no, they're not set to a native size. I think that's the issue. Because we slightly changed the size in here. So set to native size. And then I want you to be like here somewhere. So at minus 125. That should be good. Then here, set native size, minus 125. Okay, let's see now if this works. Why? Oh, the ceiling is in front, that's the issue. Give me just 1 second. Can I apply this? Open the prefab, move the ceiling up here, and now, ladies and gentlemen, this should work. So we should be able to shrink this room by just doing this. Okay, it looks a bit weird now when the floor shows over there. Let's put it here for now. Like, okay, if you don't look too much at that, like overall, this looks surprisingly well, doesn't it? I think this looks quite nice. Like, technically, compared to the other room, the perspective would be slightly off here. It wouldn't be fully correct, but I think this is good enough. Gotta speak to the camera, indeed. What's up, Tide Composer? Hope you're doing good. Streaming brain rot. We're back, gonna go touch some grass, of course, man. Thank you very much for the raid yet again, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't checked out Corvino, then make sure to do so. I'm gonna skip this ad, because I feel like it. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, man, and I'll catch you next time. Thank you for lurking. Just looks like the ceiling tile is above the wall tile. Wait, it looks like the ceiling tile is above... Oh, do you mean before? Is that what you meant? Or do you mean now? Oh yeah, I fixed it. Yeah, okay, good. Just add a long black box on either side of the walls. Yeah, we can just do that to cover it up. Absolutely true. Yeah, I quite like this. And the coolest thing is that I also started implementing a system where I can change the room size. So the plan is that if I make a room like this, we should be able to switch this to small. And the plan is for that to actually change the reverb in the room, so that the smaller the room you're in, the less reverb you have, and the bigger room you're in, the more reverb you have. I think that's gonna be quite cool. So it's not only gonna look small and bigger, but it's gonna sound small and bigger. You know, I feel like audio is gonna be very important since we are making a horror game, you know? Dude, I'm so scared to control Z in Unity now. It's actually mad. I do it so slowly. For anyone who doesn't know, I might have like accidentally crashed Unity and lost like an hour of work last week. No, last stream maybe even. I think it was this week. And I'm pretty sure it happened by spamming Ctrl Z. That is what caused the crash. So now and forever in the future, I'm gonna be anxious whenever I do Ctrl Z. Ooh, audio responding to room size, I like that. I think it's gonna be pretty sick. I haven't implemented, like I've actually only done the variable right now, so this doesn't actually affect anything, but I think it's gonna be cool. The plan is to, yeah, make it change the reverb of all the sound effects. We also recently made added spatial blends, so we actually do play sound in 3D now. So I don't know, maybe if I pause the music, you guys can hear this. Let me skip the cutscene. So this plays more in the left speaker, this plays more in the right speaker. It's not like 100% of course, because I think that would be weird. But we do have some spatial blend going on, which I think is pretty nice as well. Definitely adds to the immersion too. Overall, I'm very excited. I'm so excited about this game. I'm not even gonna lie. I am very excited. We still have a long ways to go, but I think it's gonna turn out pretty good. I actually think so. I think they should be smaller. I'm trying to do like a chest panel wall. I think that should be pretty good. I do think we're gonna be in a somewhat old building, and I think this is kind of old school as well. Yeah, I think this is better. But I would like it to be even as well. Not like cut into the wall like this. Am I just gonna brute force it? I might just brute force it. Let's try 2. Ooh, is that perfect? I think it might be. Do we have here 5 pixels? Let's fucking go. I told you, brute forcing, that's all you gotta do. What, calculate how many pixels each one has to be? No, just try it and see what happens. That's the way we roll. Should we do... No, I think... No, that's too much. I never want the walls to be too, like... grab your attention too much. I actually think this is fine. I might even say that I like it quite a lot. Trial and success, exactly. Okay. Now let's copy this. This is the annoying part where now, like, what is centered? I hate that there's not like an alignment tool, as far as I know at least. If anyone knows of a alignment tool in Aseprite, please tell me about it. I don't... As far as I know, I don't think it's a thing. Which I'm kind of sad about. Okay, we can do this, and then we copy this part. Boom, boom. But let's do that on a new layer. Like so. Ah, that looks a bit weird, doesn't it? I think this looks a little bit weird. I don't like them being cut off. So do we do a different size? Yeah, because I can't make... I guess we should try and make them smaller. I don't know if I want them that much smaller though. Okay, I think... I might just do him slightly smaller here specifically. Maybe we keep the same spacing. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fine. It's slightly different in the size, but it's gonna look way more symmetrical. Yeah, I think I prefer this. That looks way better. Is it too tall? I kind of feel like it might be. I might shorten it a little bit. Oh, did I forget to shift? I did. I feel like it's too high, because usually these are... this is...
Hey Chappie, focus.
I am focusing. What's up, Vinny? I'm so much focusing. Yeah, like, usually here it's even way lower compared to the door. This is like midpoint of the door. This is like higher, which I think looks a bit weird. Dude, is this fucking karma for all the times I tell Hilfert to focus when he's actually focusing? It's actually kind of mad. Let's be honest here, I don't think I have ever used his focus redeem when he hasn't been focusing. I think I only ever do it while I can clearly see that he is focusing. So I think this is just karma at this point. Wait, why are not all of them moving? Oh, they're not part of the same... Oh, I see. Maybe something like this? Yeah, I think that looks a lot better. I actually really liked this one. That's the best moment to use it, I think that is true. At some point we're gonna give this one a version with a door, so let's make space for that now. But then I would like to make the side walls for this wall. I think the easiest way to do it might even be to temporarily grab that one. Okay, I think we're gonna do this and then do some in-engine work and actually try this stuff out. Okay, so this is how it's gonna look, right? So we know that this is relatively centered, so I think we're gonna start the middle thing here. Ooh, this might actually be a bit tricky. Because I don't think we can keep the 45-degree angle. I think that's gonna look very off. Yeah, that looks... Because now it looks like it's shrinking towards you, right? Perspective is so fucking interesting, man. Like, I think it needs to be something like this, maybe? Maybe even a bit higher? Like this? I think it... Whoa, wait. We can check. This is... Like, where's the midpoint here? Slightly below the midpoint, so it should be similar. No, because I can't see the ceiling up here, can I? We can imagine that the ceiling would probably go all the way here, so the midpoint... I mean, to be fair, the midpoint should be here, whether that's correct or incorrect. But this must be the midpoint. Then slightly below, I think it should be something like this. Midpoint, slightly below. Maybe here. Does that look correct? I think I might have to try this in game to see. So let's save this for now. And then let's keep this wood thing here. I think I'm gonna copy this room base. Let's see, you don't need to be non-interactable anymore. We can actually remove that. Boom. Canvas renderer? I don't even think I need that one, do I? Shouldn't. I don't have an image. Wait, what does the canvas renderer actually do? It does only if I have an image, right? Canvas renderer Unity. I think so. When it renders a graphical UI object contained within a canvas. So yeah, I should only need this if that specific game object has something to render, correct? Yeah, because everything still looks fine. It's only if I have like an image or slide or something that I need that one. Pretty sure that's the case. Okay, floor, ceiling, wall. Should be correct. Let's copy this one, and then we're gonna go into maybe the backpack room. Let's try this one. Because the thing is, in here we have the windows, and I don't think these are gonna align well with the chest panel. We're gonna have to push them up a bit too high for my lighting, I think. So we could try, just for testing purposes, to do the wood board thingy in here. This one. Oh yeah, I did make walls for it. So this is gonna be, what we're gonna call this one? Wall front? Yeah. Wall front. I call this one wood. So I guess we do maybe panel 0. Wall side panel 0. Let's grab this one. Wall front, and this is gonna be chest panel 0. Wall front chest panel 1. The number represents the amount of doors, if anyone is curious. Wall side chest panel 0. Boom. Okay, should be fine. Oh wait, I need to make one of these with the... I need this one with a door. Should probably sort that out. I think we should just do this, right? We copy this spot. Boom. Now we know where the door is. And then we just fix this. Yep, should be fine. Let's save it. Can I like duplicate one of these? Oh, I can. Oh, that's so convenient. Why have I never tried that before? I hate when this happens. When you realize you've been doing something unnecessarily for way too long. You're like, oh, so I could have sped up my process by like 200% if I just tried this earlier. Lovely, lovely. Wall side panel 1. Apply. Okay, so in this room we can try that one. I think I'm gonna reset it though, because this base... Wait. Yeah, this base is different, isn't it? Yeah. So I think we're gonna reset this one. Yeah, open the prefab. Remove the base. And then we're gonna paste as child. Put you up here. And now comes the fun part. Now we can just switch these walls and stuff out as we please. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna take our... The ceiling we can keep. We only have one floor, so let's keep that one. But then front wall, I would now like to do the panel no door. And then both of these, the side walls, are gonna be the panel with the door. Looks decent. I don't think that's too bad. This is the one I'm interested to see, because I think this one is gonna look pretty cool. Room sprite. Nope, go away. Instead, we're gonna paste in this one. Should I make this into a prefab? No, I don't need it. Should I? Maybe I should. I could use like prefab variants for all of the different types of rooms. So we could have like a prefab variant for like a wooden room with 3 doors or whatever. If I want to reuse it. Because the good thing about using prefabs is the fact that if I ever want to make some universal change to all bases, I can do so. If I keep going like this without a prefab, I would have to like manually go through and change each one. Say, for example, that I want to like add a sound effect whenever you click on a wall. probably not gonna do that, but just as an example. Then I would have to go into each room's room base and add the interactable script, whereas like if I had prefabs, I can just change the prefab. Yeah, I think I'm being dumb not making this into a prefab. I think that's a very silly decision. I think I'm just gonna do overrides for now. Rather than doing like proper variants and stuff. So let's see here. You should now be a prefab. Yes. This one. Oh, yeah, it's not a prefab. It says it's a prefab because it's a child of an object of a prefab. Hey, Tide Composer, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so let's actually redo this one quickly just to make sure that we are working with prefabs. But then we're gonna just override everything. So ceiling wall or ceiling and floor is okay. Here we want the panel. And here we want the panel with a door. Boom. Because otherwise, if you open the door, this line here would continue behind the door, which looks a bit weird. Glad to be here. Thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate that. That makes me quite happy. Boom. Okay, that should be good to go. Now we have this room. Room base, non-prefab. You think I'm gonna work without prefabs? Mad lad. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Floor ceiling, we keep the same because I don't have any other ones. Anyone got any good ideas for how we could do a different type of ceiling or floor? I know with floors we should definitely do a tile floor. Like, you know, kind of like kitchen, bathroom tiles kind of thing. I guess we could do a like bigger wood panel floor as well. Or like bigger, just like larger planks or whatever. Also does look kind of old school. Because this is obviously supposed to be a wood floor. It's supposed to be more something like this, you know. It's quite tight. But even here you have wider. But they're all like... I feel like wider looks more old school, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. What's up, João? How you doing? Bem-vindo. Como que é, pá? Okay. Anyway, let's see if we can sort this out. So this wall should now be the chest panel 1. Boom. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. I think I'm gonna like this one. Oh wait, these are actually gonna be different. The left side is gonna be the chest panel without a door. Yeah, we want to see the perspective here. I don't know if it's too low. Or too high, maybe. Should this go down a bit more? Wall side would... Oh, did I only do one chest panel? Oh, I did. Let's reuse it here for now, it's fine. I actually wanna go to this room and see how it looks lit up in game and stuff. Have you seen the news? Oh, yeah, wait, I heard about this. Didn't you have a... like, internet... Yeah, the internet was down in, like, Spain and Portugal, wasn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that. I heard something about it. I think that was it. Was it just network? I think that was the case. Oh, everything. Holy shit, man. Oh, I thought it was just like the... I thought just the internet had gone down. Wait, so you didn't have like electricity or anything? What, like, as in like all of Portugal? Internet, electricity, water, I couldn't even call nobody? Holy shit, man. That is all literally fucking hell, man. I heard there were speculations that this was like a cyber attack or something. Or have you guys heard anything else? Do you guys know what's going on? That's fucking mad. Hey Chubbs, anyone in here know about GPU parallel processing? I have 2 days to figure it out and do this question on my exam. Damn, I can't say I do, but maybe someone else does. If you're lucky. Hope you're doing good, Scud. Even the government, entire country get DDoSed. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, to be fair. Take it with a grain of salt, don't quote me on it. I have not had any direct news whatsoever. I've only heard like word to mouth stuff. But do you know, Joao? Have they said anything what they think the cause was? But that's fucking mad, dude. I can't even imagine like. Imagine if something like that happened in Sweden during the winter. That would be fucking bad. I mean, 12 hours. Yeah, it fucking sucks. I mean, I'd probably survive, but like, you know, a couple of days no electricity in Sweden during like the midwinter, that would be fucking bad. Nobody knows for sure, not even police, but everything just came back literally 15 minutes ago. Damn. Big parts of Spain, Portugal, and parts of France. Holy shit. Wait, this was published yesterday. Portugal hit by major power outage. That's fucking crazy, dude. People thought it was a terrorist attack or something, but not 100% sure. Yeah, I heard someone say that they were like speculating that it was a cyber attack, but like I said, I have no actual knowledge whatsoever. But if it is, that's fucking crazy. Spike in sales of generators in Europe after this? Probably, to be fair. I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. People are gonna start... Everyone is gonna become a prepper, isn't it? I don't love these hinges. These hinges look a bit shite. But they look pretty good on this door. I think I need to simplify it somehow. I might have an idea. Oh no! This light switch now looks very out of place. I think it would... Yeah, we should probably put it up here. I don't know if I want to raise it in all rooms though. That's why it would end up being like up here. It could work. I mean, maybe this perspective is fine. The thing I'm like questioning is this line, whether this looks correct. Whether it should have like more or less angle. I know this looks a bit weird now, but... Overall, I do like this style though. It's like, I think if it would be center on the wall, I would have done it straight. I think this might be fine. I think we can try it at least. Here we got some ads incoming in about 1 minute for any non-subscribers. Thank you guys very much for your patience, and I hope to see you on the other side. Okay, this is gonna be a bit tricky. I think we do something like this. Well, the lower one is gonna be nice. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. So this one we can just probably follow this line on. No, we can't, can we? I think that's gonna look weird. Maybe here we can follow these lines. It's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go and get a bit more tea during the ad break, and I will be right back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I do appreciate ya. See you guys in just like 30 seconds, a minute or something. Cheers. And we are back. Holy shit, the timing is so bad. I was just going to get back and say that you were wrong, Sandy. There was no jump scare. Literally the last clip is a jump scare. What's the chance of that happening? Anyway, let's see if we can finish these little chest panels we're doing. I think this looks pretty decent. So now I guess each one should be a little bit wider than the other, right? And each spacing should be slightly wider. So here we have 3, so maybe we do 4 here. I hate perspective sometimes, man. I also hate not working with layers, but I am so efficient or whatever at forgetting to work with layers. It's almost impressive. Was this 6? 5? Okay, I think should I do the same thing as I did here while trying to like follow this one? No, that's gonna look weird. Hey, me too. Let's go. I'm not the only one, at least. Oh, wait. I have a better way of doing this. Let me do this for now. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I actually don't know. Like, every time I go, this would have been so much easier if I was actually working with layers. But I still forget it somehow. Let's do like 3 maybe? The thing is that, like, I do it when if I do something big, then I pretty much always remember to work with layers and stuff. But when I'm working for actual like sprites and stuff for the game, it's so common for me to just like completely forget about them. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Boom. Copy paste. Now let's see, should we be here then? I think. That's 5, that's 4, yep, I think that should be good. It's looking decent. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's 5 there. But to be fair, it would seem shorter on the side, wouldn't it? I think this is fine. The homies always make fun of me for only using Microsoft Paint, but I work in it just fine. Hey, whatever works in the end, eh? Like, I did pixel art and stuff in Photoshop and GIMP for very long. I mean, arguably, maybe a little bit more sophisticated than Microsoft Paint. But it's definitely not optimized for pixel art. And you know what? Let's be honest, it worked pretty fine. I did alright. Is it more convenient with Sprite? Yes, absolutely. Is my life easier now? Yes, it is. But, you know, it worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only thing I do miss is the fucking alignment tool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we should these be wide as well? Yeah, I think this should be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, boom. 8, boom. I don't know why there's not, I don't know. If someone knows of a alignment tool here, if I just somehow have missed it completely, please let me know. I think there should be even more of a difference. Let's do like... boom, 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 boom. Now wait, that looks weird. Maybe. They do look a little bit wonky, don't they? I literally built nothing on this app, so sidetracked by watching the stream. 5-hour stream? Apparently, yeah. Apparently that's the case. I mean, that's not really that long. We are on pretty late, though. Maybe that's what you mean. Wait, are you shaming me? Is that what you're doing here? Wait, did I just misunderstand this? That might actually be the case. That's what I'm saying. Rookie hours, shut up, man. Yeah, I did get on a bit late today. I mean, I am streaming later than usual though, so I'm kinda trying to make up for it. I guess. This looks wonky. I don't like this. Ah, I know what I need to do. I'm a Dumbo. I'm a Dumbo. What I do...
It's time for the daily Wordle.
Okay, what I do is go ahead and play the daily Wordle. That's what we do. And that should fix this. Let's have a look. By the way, the Wordle today reminded me of you. Okay, interesting. So I get a bit of a clue here. It reminded you of me. So like, great, maybe? Fuck. No, I seen your letter either. Holy shit, that's so bad. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Probably beard or something? Comfy. No E, A, O, A. Okay. Wait, I don't think I should... No. I think you're throwing me off by saying that it reminded you of me. No E or A. Okay, wait. I need to do something. I need to get more vowels in here. So like... maybe... pilots? Ah, that would... I'm reusing T. Wait. U-I-O. Can I get all of those in? Like something like kilo? No, that's not a word. Okay, I'm not gonna look at chat for a little bit, just to see if I can solve this myself, and then we'll see whether someone else got it before me. Except for Raka, of course, because I know he's done this one, and that's cheating. Okay, I don't know. I need to just do something. I need to get more words in here. Pilot. Okay. We have an I and an L. Maybe... And you said it reminded you of me. I mean, I assume that this is gonna be something outrageous. I assume I'm not gonna feel flattered afterwards. L and I. Okay, I think I need to do one more just to get more letters out here. What can we do? Could do something like Junes, maybe. The only one we reuse is E. That's not too bad. Maybe. Okay. Okay. We have an S at the end. Never mind, the word changed. Oh, it's after midnight, isn't it? Yeah. I guess that might be when they changed it. Oh, well, now you gotta tell us what the word you had was. Otherwise, this is way too... You're trying to leave us on this cliffhanger. It was dummy. Oh, it's kind of funny. Fair enough. Okay, wait. It can't be like ILLS, which is they are not supposed to be here. So, what? ILS maybe? ILS? ILS, ILS. But that would be a 2 consonant probably in the beginning then. Oh wait. No, it can't be ILS either, which is the L can't be here. And we also don't have an E, so that doesn't work. Can't be ILS. Dude, this one is... Am I a bit stuck here? It could be ILS, but then it's probably a double consonant. What? Clils? No R. It doesn't make sense. ILLS I could definitely see, but that cannot be. Boss. That doesn't work. I mean, I could check. We do have quite a few words left. I could check if ILS is correct. Do something like, I don't know, child. Then at least we know whether these are over here. Okay. The I is there, but the L isn't. Okay. Something S. The L is somewhere in the beginning. So probably starting on L or some like consonant L. S. I wonder if anyone has it. I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm not gonna lose my first Wordle. No way. I only have 2 guesses left. So... L has to be here. We have another... I could try and get another word, but it's kind of risky, because then I only have 1 more shot. Okay, so what does it end with? S. It's? No. Ifs? No. Not just one. F. Ibs. Ims? What? What is this word? I mean, it ends in S, so it's probably a plural noun? Maybe? Dude, I'm actually kind of stuck here, holy shit. Wait, no. I'm not gonna lose this. There's no way. I'm not gonna lose my first ever Wordle live on stream. That's not happening. I actually don't think I've ever lost before. I'm pretty sure. I something S. Am I being dumb here? Am I missing something obvious? I don't think so. L must be here. But if it starts with L, then it would probably be another consonant. What would that be like? I only have Y left, don't I? And I don't really see this making sense. No. There can't be a word here. Wait, there should be repeats as well, right? So like, it should be SL, maybe. No. Slims? Maybe? No? Oh, but S... Ah, it's Bliss. Right? Yeah, it must be Bliss. Bliss. Yeah, it's Bliss. It's Bliss. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, that one was a little bit scary actually. It was trying to... Let's see, did anyone get it? Let me catch up with chat here. If paint works for you, then it's fine. I've got serious concerns about Sprite. Oh really? Running the license and making it closed source? Have they? Can you still not like compile it by yourself, open source? As far as I know. It's very popular with real art people and I see why they like it. Have you seen the masterpieces people have done in Microsoft Paint? To be fair, there's some real fucking art made in Paint as well. I have 2 chirpies in my browser now. Late grog raid, I'm assuming. Yeah, most likely indeed. Hope you're doing good, creative. Appreciate the lurk, as always. Still doing strong chirpy? Indeed. Want a tip? I already got it, but thanks for the offer. Yes, I wasn't looking at chat, indeed. So can S not be used twice? Yeah, indeed it was. I feel like that's the thing that often trips me up, the fact that I forget that there can be duplicates of the word, or of the letter. I feel like that's often the thing that kind of trips me up. I just did it too, I got it, yeah. Doing good, back after dinner, nice, nice. Okay, GG, we got that. This was one of the first where I was actually a little bit worried that towards the end. I was like, am I actually gonna get this one? Double consonants always gets me, yeah. Okay, I think the thing I messed up here, we're doing this like chest panel thing, is the fact that I think I should draw one line like this, rather than trying to do each individual one, because it ended up looking wonky. I mean, I should just pick a line here. Maybe it should be a bit higher up though. Maybe something like this. Is that enough? I mean, they are relatively close, so they should be similar, but it should get a bit wider. Even this one is actually incorrect. This probably should be something like this instead, you know? Do I care enough? Is anyone gonna notice? Nah. Would you say it's noticeable that this is off in perspective, the bottom part? I mean, you could draw it all the way to the vanishing point if you really wanted it to be perfect. Yeah, I don't think because I did try that for a little bit, because it was something I didn't think about at first, but then someone pointed it out. But the weird thing is that I cannot really just have one vanishing point, since some stuff becomes a bit weird, like when I open this cabinet and I open this door going this way, like how the fuck do I find the vanishing point for that one? You know, but it does look cool. The thing is that often I find that it can look less clean. I think that's the main issue, because some things I cannot cheat a little bit. Like I know it's not perfect perspective, but it kind of ends up looking better in my opinion. Like for example, the fact that this line is completely diagonal, you know, I think that becomes a very clean line, right? Whereas if I would have done actual perspective, it would have been like this line, which you can tell like this looks more rough. But yeah, I know this is not like is never gonna be perfect perspective, but I want it to look at least good enough. Nice Tom Waits background, thank you man. Tom Waits, the fucking shit. Not only do I have him as a background, that is also Tom Waits over there, chilling in the painting. Fucking sick artist. In case anyone has not listened to Tom Waits, you definitely should. You might not like it, but you should listen to it at least. Give it a chance. And when I say give it a chance with Tom Waits, I don't mean like listen to a couple of songs and see if you like them. I mean like force yourself to listen to him for like a week or two and then make your decision whether you like it or not. Like, I think Tom Waits is a little bit like coffee. You kind of have to get used to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, at first you're like, this tastes a bit bitter. But then after like, you know, after some time, you're like, yeah, this is really good. And then after a bit more time, you're like, holy shit, this is the best thing that ever existed. And I should never listen or to anything else. That's kind of how it goes. That's like the natural, like, Tom Waits progression. I do that with Connor O'Burst. You might not like him, but I love him. I don't think I know who that is. Is it similar to... Would you say similar to Tom Waits? Is there anything similar to Tom Waits? Lead singer of Bright Eyes. Doesn't like ring a bell straight like right away, but I'll give it a listen. I do like the occasional weird stuff, which I'm gonna assume it's somewhat weird since you say that people might not like him. Just I think that's necessarily that's definitely the case with Tom Waits. Like, Tom Waits is weird. Like, I have to acknowledge that, right? He makes a lot of weird songs. I think a lot of people are probably not gonna enjoy all of his music, you know? To be fair, if you wanna ease into it, definitely start with Tom Waits' first album, because he has more like, you know, acoustic ballads and stuff, like a little bit more... I don't think beginner friendly is the term, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Because he also has some weird songs when it, you know, that it sounds like he's been drinking for 3 months straight. His voice is all fucked up and shit, and then the music is like, sounds like it's him banging on pots and pans in the kitchen. You know, those type of songs, which is like, that takes a little bit more time to kind of ease into. However, I think everything he does is fucking sick. I love all of it, but I very much understand that it's not gonna be everyone's taste. I wouldn't necessarily say similar, but it pulls from similar influences. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. I'll try to not listen to it on stream just because my VODs will be copyright strike or whatever. But I have the tab open. I'll give it a listen and judge. No, I'm joking. Okay, I think this looks good enough. So let's remove this part. Oh, what happened down here? No idea. I just realized that I don't think we can make a hallway with this one. Because it's gonna be clear that this one is ending. We kinda need a wall like this, or like this, when we're in a hallway, to make sure that it eases out. I guess what I could do as well is actually make all of the walls even wider. That would have probably been good. To make sure that they can always cover even a small hallway. Yeah, fuck, that is what I should have done, isn't it? Just like doing just a black thing to cover it up would have worked. Hey, Maya Rayner, welcome in. How you doing? thank you very much for the raid. Let me skip this ad. What have you been up to? Raid message. That's fucking top tier, holy shit. Let me give you a big ol' shout out here. My arena, what have you been up to? Have you been developing as well? Are you a fellow developer? I don't think I follow you, do I? I don't. Let me throw you a little follow. Thank you very much for the raid. If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. This little thing. Yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game. Gonna be a bunch of puzzle elements and stuff. I can show you the cutscene. Still quite early on in development. Most of the rooms are like placeholders and stuff, and we're just trying out building the different systems and stuff, but yeah, so far so good. We have this like first-person perspective. Got some semi-diegetic UI going on. Currently working on some new walls and stuff. That's what we've been doing today. Trying to add, still want to keep it minimalistic, but trying to add a little bit more details. And if anyone is interested, you can wishlist the game. Oh, the bot already sent a message anyway, whoops. Well, you can wishlist it twice. No, wait, don't click the button twice, just then you'd unwishlist it. But, you know, wishlist the game, that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. And also, Maya, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Yes, a fellow developer and a fellow follow, let's go. Though more of a web developer myself. Ooh, interesting. Lutstrov, thank you very much. I'm terrible at social media, no worries. Do you have anything you want to show? Any links or anything? Feel free to do so if that's the case. If you want to show anything you've been working on. I should probably create one, but I wouldn't know what to put there. There is a lot of... I feel like Blue Sky is a very good place for developers. I mean, I say this from the point of view of a game developer, but it seems like there are quite a lot of developers on there. But I definitely don't post enough either. However, if anyone wants to, you can follow me on Blue Sky. I do little updates every now and then. Oh, I work on an OSS project. Wait, OSS, is that open source something? Sorry, I'm still a newbie, I want to be clear. No, wait. Oh, open source software, that makes sense. Yeah, I want to be very clear here. I have been developing for a bit, but I am very much a self-taught newbie, self-taught through brute force. So, you know, there's a lot of lingo I'm still missing, I'm gonna be honest, but we're getting there. Improving a bit every day. It's actually my work. Oh, so do you stream your like day job? Is that what you're doing? Very good, I met so many amazing people over there. Present company not excluded. Yeah, oh, that's kinda cool. So wait, what is this anti-work flex site? Wait, I don't even know GitHub. I do have GitHub. I am using version control. I'm not that bad anymore. It did take me a long while to actually set it up. So wait, can I not read something here? Yeah. Equity for everyone. You'll need Docker and Node.js. JavaScript, I think, yeah. The easiest way to set up development environment is to use the bin setup script. Set up Ruby. Ruby is another programming language, right? Yeah, I think so. So wait, can you give me a layman's pitch? Ruby is a horrible programming language. Okay, fair enough. Matt's AI, welcome in, hope you're doing good. Okay, I can skip one more ad, and I'm gonna do it, because I'm a rebel. It's basically an equity-focused HR application. Oh, interesting. So, how long have you been working with this stuff? Like, how long have you been web developing, I suppose? Tommy's main product is Gumroad. That one you might have heard of. I don't think I have. Oh, is it a, like, e-shopping platform? E-commerce? That's what you call it in English. There we go. I got the Swedish result first. Oh, interesting. E-commerce platform that allows creators to sell products directly to their audience. Ooh. Founded 14 years ago. Headquarters in California. Previously the first designer hired at Pinterest and the designer of Turntable FM. 19 years old at the time. Fucking hell, what am I doing with my life? Many major and independent musicians have sold products via Gumroad, including Eminem, Bon Jovi. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. Hey Chub, your game looks similar to something I developed 30 plus years ago. Just the language to be worthy of my following. Oh shit, wait. Wait, you mean the language that you programmed the thing in 30 years ago? Is that what I'm supposed to guess? Wait, 30 years ago. That's a long time ago. Wait, sorry. Sorry, I don't wanna... I might not have meant for that to sound the way they sounded, but... Well, sorry. It sounded so much better in my head, and I just realized that might have come off in a little bit of a bad way. Well, fuck me, I'll definitely not get in that follow now. Wait, 30 years ago, that's like 1995. Okay, this is not too... So you probably had some... I mean, I'm so bad, like, keep in mind here, I came into like the IT sphere or whatever, in terms of, at least in terms of like programming and stuff, like just a year ago or two. 1995, you should have had some like higher level language at least. But how am I supposed to guess this? Yes, 30 plus years ago. Yeah, the thing is, Japan, I was gonna say assembly just because it was a long time ago, but at the same time I feel like if it was around like 1995, you probably had more than assembly. But since you're saying guess it, I feel like it's probably a flex as well, so I might go with assembly. Because it is kind of a flex to make something in assembly. I did have a look at assembly out of curiosity, and I was like, holy shit, did people actually code in this? I feel like, but you probably, there was more languages. You didn't only have assembly in 1995, right? I feel like that, yeah, there must have been like C and stuff, like more higher languages. Maybe C could be another good one. It's probably assembly or C. Oh wait, Max, before I make my decision, am I allowed to look, can I go to Wikipedia quickly? Is that okay? Or do I have to do it like, just off the top of my head? I do suppose that you set up the rules here. Those Ask Yes chairs and furniture on your game were like a deja vu of a game I built for the National IT Olympiad. In that period was a very big deal, and no assembly not. Yes, you can research. Okay, in that case, I think it might be something like C. Programming languages. Just... Do they have a list of... Oh, shit. Oh, there's too many. Oh, 1970s, holy shit. Okay, C is older than I thought it was. So it could be something like C, maybe. But there's so many. Okay, we know it's not assembly. Okay, this is the last ad I can snooze, but I'm gonna snooze it, because I feel like it. Okay, it's not assembly, it could be C. It could definitely be C. When did like C++ go? That must be fairly recent, right? First release 1985, holy shit. Wait, when did C# go? Wait, Am I just now realizing that all of these languages are way older than I thought they were? First in the 2000, yeah, still quite old. But then it could be almost any. It's probably, I'm gonna guess it's probably C or C++. Probably. Dude, there's so many languages I don't know anything about. Holy shite. But I guess also, just because you made me guess, I feel like it's gonna be curveball and it's gonna be something really, like, unexpected. You made this in fucking... I don't know, binary. I just committed my changes from today, definitely didn't forget earlier. Have I done a single commit today? Whoops. Hint. Games were mostly saved and loaded on cassette tapes. Or 5 or 3 inch diskettes. Okay. Is that gonna... How much is that gonna help me? I mean, C# is too new. Hey, Mads AI! I did get a follow anyway. Cheers. I think I have to go with C. It feels like maybe the best bet. C++ seems... I mean, 1985 though. But maybe you... Yeah, maybe C, maybe? I think that has to be my final guess. I don't think I'm gonna be able to narrow this down too much. Can I make a guess too? Go for it. I think I'll go with C, because I don't know why else to. Oh, BASIC, that one I've heard about. I have heard of BASIC. Beginner's All-Purpose Symbolic Instruction Code. Isn't that a language called like PL or something, which stands for program... Oh, APL? A programming language? Isn't there? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. APL? Yeah, A programming language. That's fucking creative, man. BASIC, maybe. 1963. So, Maya, what languages do you code in? Web development, so... I mean, I guess it depends on whether it's the front end or back end as well. That probably changes it. In total, you developed for 18 years. Let's go. Was Stone Tablets going to be your guest Chirpy? No, it wasn't that bad. I mean, the first thing that popped into my mind was assembly. But then it didn't make sense because, like, if it's around like the 90s and stuff, like there were a lot of languages you could have used. But to be fair, when the game Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon, that was made in assembly, right? Was that just to fucking flex? 1999 to 2002. Yeah, this is quite late then, like relatively speaking. And I'm almost certain this was made in assembly. I hear Miss Blinky is a master of assembly actually. Oh really? Okay, we do have an ad coming up in about 50 seconds. This one I cannot skip anymore. So, for any of you non-subscribers, thank you very much for your patience, and I hope to see you on the other side. Hint 2. You had to develop an app or game or whatever the participants wanted in maximum 2 hours. However, the language was free to choose and I did it in 30 minutes. In parentheses, show off. Wait, you had to develop an app or game or whatever the participants wanted. Okay, so this is some special event or something? Like some early game jam type event? It sounds like. Could be. However, the language was free to choose and I did it in 30 minutes. So you did it really quickly. So this would make me kind of change my thought process and go, maybe you used a much higher level language for like efficiency purposes, maybe. So maybe it was something like C++. I mean, even C++ is so much older than I thought it was. First released in 1985. Well, I was 13 years old. Is Scratch a program? No, I don't think Scratch was a thing. I don't think so. Scratch programming. When did that actually come out? Oh, is it actually considered a programming language? It is. Block-based visual program. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. When did this release? This is as a target audience of ages 8 to 16. First appeared 2003, so this is too young. Dude, I have no idea, man. C++ maybe? I don't know if you're in ads, you might be in ads. I wish I would have used Scratch. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I feel like I don't have enough knowledge about all of the different languages to make a qualified guess. Oh, it was basic? Oh shit. Creative, you were correct. Ah, designed for ease of use. Oh yeah, wait, I've heard of this one, haven't I? Isn't this the one that is supposed to be very non-programming language-like? Like it's... Oh shit, wait, is that why Maya said English? Because you almost code in English?
Hey Chappie, focus.
I am so focusing. Yeah, print what is your name, input, print, end. Like, it is very... Damn, maybe that should have been the hint here. I was right, I think you were, yeah. That was actually for me, fair enough. Huh. Cool stuff. Yeah, I know that is a language I've heard of, but obviously I have no experience with it. Cool. 13 as well, that is a pretty good flex. Once again, if anyone wants to check out Maya's project on GitHub, there's the link. Let's check out our new walls. See, I am gonna have to get off relatively soon. It's soon gonna be, it's like 1:30 AM here. It's getting a bit crazy. Okay, we have our panels in here. Looks decent. I don't love this hand though, it looks a bit too simple. And to be fair, so do... it does look quite simple here too. Panels look great. Well, look at this one. These ones. I think these ones looks even better. Okay, it looks a bit weird here now, because I haven't done the... Oh, wait, did I do the door one? I didn't. Well, we have like a chest panel going on in here. Let me get some batteries and stuff. You know what, wait, let's do this. Boom. I think this looks very cool. I quite like it. Just need to fix this little thing here. That should be fairly easy. Oh, is it? It might end up looking a bit weird. Because those squares are not gonna fit for this one. Wait, how do I do this the easiest way? I'm gonna do... this, and then grab the very end here. So I know that I'm positioning it correctly. I hate the fact that I'm cutting into him now. But I also don't really know how else to do it. The thing is that if I change the size of this one, it's gonna look weird because this... if I don't have a door on the other side, which I don't do in this case, it's gonna look a bit odd. With this one, it kinda worked to slightly change the size because these two can never be visible at the same time, whereas these two can be. What's up, Mr. Gene? How you doing? Welcome in. New here, what's going on? Game looks sick. Thank you very much. I am working on my point-and-click puzzle game. Horror puzzle game. Yeah, yes, that's what we're doing. It's called Shroud of Gloom. We're still relatively early in development, but, you know, we're making steady progress. Working in quotation marks? Yeah, I suppose. I mean, we do go on little distractions every now and then, but... overall, I think we've done quite a bit of progress today. We do have some new walls and stuff, trying to make the rooms a bit more modular. I don't know if you saw the gameplay, but I can show it quickly again. And if you're curious, if you're interested, there is a Steam page up, so you can wishlist the game as we speak, which of course would be very much appreciated. So yeah, this is the game I'm working on. It started off as a game jam game. If I'm allowed to flex a little bit myself as well, we did end up winning the game jam in every category, so that was kinda cool. So I decided to make a full version of it, so I've spent, it's actually kinda crazy, I've spent like 6 months refactoring and polishing the entire game. But I do think it looks a lot better now, compared to the game jam version. The Game Jam version is still up on itch if anyone wants to check it out. Just, of course, slightly a disclaimer. It is though, the Game Jam version is obviously not fully gonna represent the ambitions I have for the full game, because we do scope creep over here. That's what we do. So I said after the Game Jam that I was gonna finish this game in like, I found an old video of me saying that I'm gonna finish the game in like a couple of months or something, and it's kind of funny because I'm sitting here like 6 months later and I still haven't even started working on the actual content of the game. It's pretty much all refactoring and polishing. It's kind of mad, to be honest. It's kind of mad. But yeah, and I think we have like another 6 months to go at this point. It's, yeah, scope creep 101. That's how we do it. Well, nice touch, 10 out of 10, Sharpie, well done, thank you, man. Appreciate ya. Is it a hidden door? Oh shit, that just gave me a good idea. I don't know if maybe that was what you meant. Oh, wait, let me go back. We could have one of these be like a secret compartment thing. In some room. Like have one room with a... where you can actually like... Maybe you can take like the hammer and like smack one of these off and there's like a little hidden compartment inside. Don't tell anyone, this is like secret stuff, you know? So, you know, don't go around telling people, this stays between us, okay? Yeah, good. But I think that could be pretty cool. Yeah, we could have an achievement tied to it as well. Tasty strobe creep, indeed. We do strobe creep, love it, and I want that on a corporate looking plaque in my office. So far it looks really good though, thank you very much, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we have made a lot of progress, to be honest. I'm feeling quite good about the direction the game is going in. I think my main issue is the fact that I'm still a bit undecided when it comes to the actual story, which is obviously gonna be a quite important element, but that is also the main reason why I haven't really been able to do a whole lot of final content for the game yet, just because it's so difficult when I don't have the story fully settled. Like, I have ideas, I've written like my first draft and stuff, but I'm still not like fully decided on it. Wishlisted, thank you very much, Max, I appreciate ya. Is Steam reopened for developers? What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand what you're referring to. For fuck's sake, just played that demo, died in 2 minutes, got absolute living daylights out of me, was not expecting that, let's go. Oh yeah, let me wishlist it really quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Jean, appreciate you as well. I wanted to post a project on Steam Store, but last I checked a couple of years back, it was closed for new developers. Oh, interesting. No, now I only applied like a couple of months ago, so now it is open. It does take like a week or so for them to like accept you or whatever as a developer, but I don't think that should be a problem. And then of course you do have to pay like $100 for each application. Well, technically it's not really a expense per se, because if your game and or application ends up making $1,000, you do get it back. So it's you know, it's not too bad. I think it's better than the green light system. I never had to worry about the green light system, but I've heard of it, and it seems like I'd probably rather just pay, other than like potentially being declined, you know? Because now it's just on me. You know, I have to show that I'm willing to make the commitment by paying, I suppose. Because I think it is just a thing for... I don't think it's about making money for Steam. I think it's about... It's basically quality control. Just making sure that people don't post like, you know, too lazy games or whatever. Or too many shitty games. I think that's really what it is all about. Can you please send me the links or guides for applying, if any? Probably. I mean, you do it through Steamworks rather than the Steam platform. So you would go with this link to make an account and stuff. And then it's a pretty like step-by-step thing where you just have to fill out, of course there's a few like tax documents, that kind of stuff, as well as I think you have to send a photo of yourself as well. You know, there's a few steps to it. It's not like just, you know, select your username and password, but it's pretty easy to follow along. You have a bad sleep schedule, not hating, but still, that is very true, Atrium. I should get off pretty soon. This stream ended up being a bit later than usual. Because I did start a bit later today. Usually I'm not live this long. Oh well, I'm live this long but not this late. And the fee is the same as Apple's. I want to post an app. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a pretty fair agreement, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna try this and see how it looks. I don't think this is gonna look great, but might just be fine with it for now. And also, wait, Atrium, you're also up now. Your sleep schedule is at least as fucked. I know you said you were not hating, but still. So, wall side right, we're gonna do... Oh wait, I need to actually get it here. Awesome, appreciated, no worries, man. I was adding a bunch of commands to my panel system for debugging. Ooh, how did it go? Is it going good? Wall, boom. Now I want this one. And now I know I can just duplicate this and do boom. Way easier. Sad it doesn't copy the name though. That would have been quite convenient. Chest panel 1. Boom. Right side. We want this one. So how does this look? It doesn't look as clean, I will say that. Do I want to fix it? I kinda want to fix it. Not gonna lie, I kinda want to fix it. I think I could do one here, one like where the door is, and then start the third one here. To make sure that the door like perfectly covers one square. I don't love the look of that. I need to sort it out so I can start in other rooms. I don't even know the reason why, I haven't bothered looking it up, but the game breaks if I don't start in the first room. Oh yeah, that's definitely something I need to fix, because when we actually implement saving, you're not gonna start in the first room if you continue. I mean, it's not too bad, but I don't like this being cut off. My perfectionist brain is going haywire. I also hate that the light switch is in the middle of the panel. I think I need to fix that as well. I have to fix it. I have to. I cannot stop myself. So I think we're gonna do this and this. Then we are gonna remove this part. Gonna move this a bit closer, maybe something like this. I think that's fine. Then I'm gonna make the next square like pretty much right where the door is. Which means that the next one should probably start like here or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Wait, that can't be right. This would continue down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why does this look closer? Am I being dumb? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I think this is perspective. I think this is what I meant. Like, technically this shouldn't be fully aligned. It's pretty freaking cool. Sent you a PM on Discord if you wanna check it out. It's basically just a bit of code, but I think I managed to find a pretty good solution to handle the commands. Interesting. Let's see if I can understand this or not. I assume I can show this on stream. Go ahead, okay. Okay, so this is the actual UI of it. Panel system, list, close, add. Okay, so these are, oh yeah, you display the possible commands. We have some debug drop down and run. Commands editor window. This is so much higher level. Why is this? Is it so bad quality? It's fine. Okay, so if you want some feedback, Atrium, if you want my high, high knowledge feedback here, if you want this coding master to help you, it does seem like you're not using system.collection.generic, which is a kind of grayed out. So I think you could remove them. Oh, this is hilarious. The fact that I'm giving someone like you, like I should just shut up. Even if it's true, I mean, I guess it's true, but still, I should not, I should just shut up. I'm so happy that I had something to point out. I'm so happy with myself, man. Can you explain the game a little? Oh, I can, absolutely. Let me just have a look at this and I can give you a quick rundown. Finished passkey authentication, took me longer than it should have, but that's me out. Enjoy the rest of the stream, no worries. Thank you very much for dropping by again, Sandy. Appreciate ya, and hope to see you next time. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so this is a namespace. Toolkit UI panel system, blah, 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 public class panel manager debug commands. We have an enum search mode, asset resource. I don't know where you use that one, because it's not the debug drop-down thingy, right? Constraint base command equals panel system. Runtime initialize on load method. So this is so you can run it in the editor, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. Static init. Is init a actual function in Unity or C#? Or is it just a common naming convention? Nah? Okay. Something I've been thinking about. Yeah, I know it's short for initialize. I was just thinking if it's similar to like start and update, like if it's an actual, I don't know what you call those, but like a proper like Unity or C# function or whatever. Okay, we add a command to the commands.add. Remove by index. But wait, what is commands? I guess it's another class you have, I assume. Yeah, it's something you built. List panels. Remove. Don't know what this question mark stuff going on is. Add search mode, string-based command. I mean, it looks clean. I don't fully understand this, but it looks true. What's up, Trevoron? How you doing? Welcome in. Is what handles the UI and possible command search. It's basically a console command engine. That is pretty cool. Dope stuff, man. Allow me to add a bunch of various commands in a somewhat easy and efficient way. The question mark is replaced with names. Oh, okay, so, but that is that something you code yourself? Like, do you have some, like in this function, the add function, I suppose, do you look for the question mark things and then go, like, okay, if you see this question mark, or is this like a proper thing? Like, is this custom? I suppose is what I'm trying to ask. The add function has an entire JSON parser built in. Yeah, all custom. Interesting. Cool stuff. Thanks for sharing. It looks a little too monochrome though. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it right monochrome. I think the nice thing about going with a kind of monochromatic style is that it also kind of sets the vibe of the... Or it sets the... What is the word I'm looking for? Like, it makes... It's something that also makes the game stand out a little bit, do you know what I mean? And I also think it looks better. I did actually start off like trying to shade and color everything. Obviously more work as well, but in combination with chat, most people actually found the monochromatic style to look better. This was something I started off doing black and white for testing purposes. I just tested the sprite sizes and stuff, but we kind of ended up settling on it. We do have color in the game though. I do use red as a highlight color, so it's not fully 1-bit. For example, if we go into this room, we do have a bit of blood here. In the map, the room you're in is marked with red. We also have like... What else do we have? You know, some titles have some red accent colors, as well as in the main menu. I think I have the music off now though, yeah. We do have some banging music as well. But yeah, we do use red as like an accent color, but otherwise it is mainly 1-bit. Doing good, didn't realize it was so late already. Yeah, it is getting late. I really need to get off pretty soon. How's it going? So far so good. I feel like we made quite a lot of progress today. Got a nice vibe, thank you man. Gotta go to bed though. Which is dog keeps waking me up at 9. Yeah, you better get some sleep then, man. Good night, and see you next time, Atrium. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by, as always. I have a few awesome ideas for you, but not going to help if no colors. For what it's worth, you do not want to let it monochrome. Do you mean that I wouldn't want it monochrome? I think I do. I think it's one of those... I mean, at this point it is pretty much a design decision. That is like one of the things that is pretty settled. Like the art style is pretty much going to be this. So the plan is... Obviously I'm playing around with more details and stuff, but I think we're gonna do full on like... Mainly 1-bit or like black and white, but with red accents. So another example is that like, I can't really point at it, but we have this like battery level thing on the flashlight. When that one goes down to like 15% or 30%, I think, it also turns red. So we do have, that is like the accent color I use, and I think I'm gonna keep it that way. What's up, Ched's Party? How you doing? Is going good? Hope you're doing good, man. Am I actually streaming in normal hours for you? For once? Yeah, I suppose it's like midday for you, innit? And 8 bits a byte, welcome as well. Hope you're doing good. How's it going? It's going well. Trying out we've been doing quite artsy stream today. V470. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Yeah, it's surprisingly a lot of art today, which is kind of nice. Get a bit of a change every now and then. I do usually do quite a lot of coding, just because we've been doing so much like refactoring and stuff. But it's time to do a bit of art. Maybe something like this. But if you still want to share your ideas, you can do so much. But if they do require color, it's probably gonna be hard to implement them. Black and white takes out the fun and the dream. I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I feel like it adds a certain charm as well. Like it's something, because otherwise it's also kinda gonna look like every other pitch slot game in a way. Like I feel like this gives the game a bit of a, it kinda gives the game a bit of an identity, I feel like. Okay, I think this is how we're gonna do it. It might not look as good, I'm not sure, but I think... Oh wait, I need... How do I want to do this? I want to do it like this. But this is gonna make it look more symmetrical, which I think I'm gonna prefer. Let me copy paste this, put you down here. I don't know, I like the 1-bit look for a horror game. I do think, because here's the thing. One of the main issues with adding color is that it's very easy for the game to very quickly look cartoonish, which kinda takes away from the horror aspect, right? Your Discord link is broken? I hope not. It works for me, at least that one. I don't know, did you do the one in the below the stream? I hope it's not broken. The one in chat did work for me. What was I saying? Yeah, I think that the danger with adding color is that, especially with pitch slot, it's very easy for it to start looking cartoonish, which I do think takes away quite a lot from the horror atmosphere. Whereas with the monochrome style, I feel like it still ends up... Like, although it's a simple minimalistic art style, it still ends up looking really like dark and stuff, which I kinda like. I promise I tell you... Wait, why do you not like the black and white? I promise I tell you if you tell me, would you not like black and white? Deal? Wait, do you mean the opposite? Do you mean if you would like black and white? Wait, I'm not sure I'm following. I don't know if this is gonna look better. It's gonna look more symmetrical, that's for sure. I also think... Sorry, AutoRed wrote the message, no worries. It happens. I also think that I'm kind of at a point where it's almost... It would almost be too late to change it anyway. Because this has been like the marketing for the game as it is. I feel like it's a big change to all of a sudden now introduce colors. You know what I mean? I definitely prefer this side. I don't like this as much, but I think it's fine, I think. Let me get the light on. I think I need to fix the lower line though. It does look a little bit weird. Otherwise, I'm quite happy with it. Definitely want to move up the light switch as well. I don't think I want that on the chest panel. But overall, I really do like this style. Oh, I just realized we now have the... Yeah, this is another reason why the door hinges should be part of the door and not the frame. Because now here, even though there's not a door, we can still see the hinges here and here, which looks a little bit odd. But overall, I do kinda like where this is heading. I think I prefer the extra bit of detail. For anyone who hasn't seen the game earlier, this is what it used to look like in terms of like, you know, the walls, floor and ceiling is like there's no like texture to it whatever. It's all completely black, which I think looks cool as well, but I do think I prefer it with the extra bit of details. There is also, like this, I explained this earlier, one of the things I didn't like before was the fact that if you didn't have the light on, and I would like shine my flashlight here, you couldn't actually tell that the flashlight was on, because there was nothing to light up, because the wall was completely black, you know? So having these kind of details made sure that there's, okay, here there's not really anything to light up, but overall there's something going on in most places, which I kinda like. Okay, in my mind I like the retro style, but at the same time your game looks like a mute movie. We'll keep the retro SGS style, but add some life into it. Not asking for 4K resolution, but it hurts my brain. It's like having ADHD and Parkinson's at the same time, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I agree, personally. Cause, and like, I know it's not only me either, but just like I said, it was kind of a democratic vote to keep this game 1 bit. So I do know that, you know, people do like it. And like most of this is like, it is kind of stuff I'm already settled on, you know? Like the resolution of the game and the color scheme is pretty much set. I mean, I did add a bit more gray now, which I didn't have before, as much of at least. But that's a very slight change. Like, I'm not gonna do something drastic and start like coloring everything, because I think it's gonna turn out worse, in my opinion. I think the game is gonna look more... I think it's gonna end up looking more cartoony, and it's gonna take away from the horror element. Some people like that aesthetic, I'm here for it. Yeah, I mean, I do get quite a lot of compliments for the art style, which is also one of the reasons why I feel like it would be weird to change it now. Because people have wishlisted the game as it is, do you know what I mean? Like, it's kinda already settled, in a way. Plus, Chirp is such a chill bro that I would be here to support him even if there were no graphics at all. Cheers, man. I appreciate ya. What's up, Runeson? Holy moly, you're still live. Late start today. Late start indeed. So I did try to make up for it with a bit longer. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't planning on stream this long. But fucking hell, we got a lot of people in here and I just cannot keep going. But I do need to get off. It's 2 AM at the moment, so it's pretty fucking late. True that adding colors involves a lot more work than just painting a picture. Yeah, no, it's not just the fact that, like, it does objectively add more work. You know, it's gonna add more work, which obviously I don't have infinite of, because for anyone who doesn't know, I do this living off my my savings and stuff. Like, I do this full time, so you know, at some point it's, you know, it's gonna run out, so I do need to finish the game. But also, I'm personally not sold on the fact that it would be better for the game to have color. Almost to the point where I lean the opposite way. I think it would be worse. I think the game would look more cartoony, and I think it would take away a lot from like the horror atmosphere, in my opinion. Just like, if we add color, I feel like we almost have to start adding shading and stuff as well, and which is gonna like, it's gonna more than quadruple the work. 3 AM here, don't cry. That just means that you need to get to sleep as well, man. I like the style, it's something I'll play because it's different and intriguing. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I was saying as well. I think that it kind of makes the game a little bit more distinctive, which I think is a good thing. Just like, I don't want it to look like any other pixel art game. And I feel like the color scheme we got going kind of adds to that, you know. But hey, everyone has the right to their opinion. It's fine, but I have no plans to change the color scheme. I just submitted all my Steam page info, payment, etc. Ooh, nice one, Creative. Let me know when that Steam page is up. I do need to get up. Oh no. Oh shite. I see what you did there. I will definitely let you know. Let's go. Feel free to, if you want to post it on the Discord or something as well, when you got it public, feel free to do so. It's a big step getting that Steam page up. While actually taking that step, I've been working towards it for a while. Yeah, believe me, it's gonna feel a lot more real once you get a Steam page up. Like, there was something, like, it kind of cements the project in a way, I felt like, because I love itch, and it was cool to post the game jam version to itch, but holy shit, did the project feel a lot more like real having a Steam page, you know? I hope to make the Steam page someday. You should. I think it's a cool experience. There's not just, you know, you've been playing on Steam for so long and stuff. It is something cool just having my own little game on Steam. I don't know. It feels cool, you know? Yeah, I like this room. I do think you need to fix this. Just the perspective. It looks like this is more of a... There's more of a height difference here compared to down here. Like, this looks like a shorter distance than this because of the perspective. Yeah, I think I need to fix that. I think I do. About 30 minutes or so away from updating the beta to the next version. Let's go! Nice, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to push this playtest build quite early. We have gotten through quite a few things already, to be honest. Perfect. It's interesting how so many people create/purchase Steam pages before even having a finished game. I can understand Shepard's position with streaming and the development of said game. I think I understand it in general, which is the whole thing about collecting wish lists, right? It's kind of getting the ball rolling. I think the only thing is that even for me, I think maybe I still did it a little bit too early, which is that the game has improved quite a lot, like even in terms of like looking at the teaser, right? Holy shit, well fast with the raid as well. Holy shit, I really need to get off very soon, but thank you so much for the raid. I'll just we'll go a little bit longer. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Ranmu, Brooke, Wolfans, how you doing? How was your stream? Anything you wanna show? Anything you wanna share? If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Been doing some improvements to the art assets today. So we got a bit more details going on in the rooms. Still trying to keep it quite minimalistic, but you know, the doors have a bit more of a thingy on them. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna explain it. We also have this little chestboard in here. Like, floor looks... We have some details here, making it look a bit like a wooden floor. I think it turned out pretty cool. If anyone is interested, you can wishlist the game on Steam as we speak, which is something we would very much appreciate. National Cubicle Day raid, let's go. We're just playing a programming game called Replicube. Have I seen this one? Is it on Steam? I don't think I have. Replicube. No, I've seen another programming game. Open-ended programming puzzle game / toy, but writing code to replicate 3D voxel-based objects. Did you like it? That's Wallaber's game? Oh wait, do you know this one? Wallaber? That's good reviews. Solve puzzles, pursue leaderboard glory, or just make art to share with the in-game community. Oh, so you have a reference object. Huh. Dude, I would suck at this, man. Oh, he streams? You had a good time with it? Nice. I would be horrible at this. Yeah, I feel like this is the type of game that would make me feel very dumb on camera in front of people. Do you know what I mean? I definitely wrote a lot of bad code in this. Okay. I mean, it's cool though. I feel like I would barely know where to start. I do suppose that is there some onboarding, or like do you have some tutorial thing to kinda get into it a little bit? Just on a blank page, I feel like I do really bad with this. I'm intrigued. I want to try this game. It does look cool. Replicube. Here's the page, if anyone wants to check it out. This would expose how much of a noob I am. That's exactly how I feel. That is exactly how I feel. Oh yeah, Twitch. I don't think I follow them. I don't recognize the username. I'll throw them a follow as well. Ronmu, thank you very much for the follow. Ladies and gentlemen, did we just hit 1300 followers? Or am I one follower away? Wait, what does my overlay say? My overlay says 1299. No, according to Twitch, I'm at 1300. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much. I think the overlay might just be late at updating. I think. Thank you very much. Dude, it feels like it was just... It wasn't that long ago I hit the 1000. Fucking hell. Thank you all so much for your support. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I don't know, Medshirpy is secretly a robot, so he might crush this. I don't know, I don't know. I have proof. What is this? Oh wait, you can't see this. What is happening? What is this? This is going very bad. Holy shit, what? Can I PC? Thank you. What the fuck is this? What have you done? Do I have a beard? Do I have a robot beard? That is most definitely a robot beard I'm looking at. There's a bit of a robot beard going on here. This is very disturbing. Should I add this to my game? How the fuck did you do this? Holy shit. I have to save this one. Cheers, man. Chirpinator, yeah. Proof accepted. Yeah. I guess I am officially exposed. I didn't think this day would come, but you caught me. I'm not human, and I've never been. I hope you guys will still accept me for who I am. If anything, it feels kind of good to get this off my chest. It's something I've been debating for a long time, whether or not I should tell you guys about. And I guess now I don't have to think about it anymore. The truth is out. Okay, so last things here, I would like to change this angle a bit. I think we should do something more like this. Maybe that's a bit much. Maybe like this. But that looks... now it looks all jagged or whatever. Like, it doesn't look as clean, right? No, this looks weird. Okay, I think the kinda cheeky thing we could do is to keep the straight line, but we just bring this up a little bit. So we go like 2 pixels up. Yeah, I think something like this could be cool. Then we do like 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. But then it still looks a little bit off, but I do think it looks better. Perspective, man. What we didn't know is we have just been prompting him like ChatGPT this whole time. Yeah, I am just automatically responding to the chat. 100% true. Even this message that I'm saying as of right now was just prompted by your message. Oh, modesty is not part of the Turing test, so no pass. Maybe. This makes it look a bit more soft though, which I don't think makes as much sense here, unless we did something like this. Oh, which might actually look good, to be fair. I might even say that it looks better. What do you think, guys? Which chest panel do you prefer? Left or right? This is your time to vote. Voting is important. Make your voice heard. Left or right? That's the difference? Yeah. This is a sharp corner. This is a slightly rounded corner, I suppose. It's very slight. Right? I think I prefer the right one as well. Well, didn't even notice. Yeah, it's a small difference. I think I might prefer the kinda... like, this gives the appearance of a softer edge. Could even go further, but I think that might be a bit much. Or is it? You should have 12 different variations of this wall with slightly different pixelated corners and then procedurally randomize them. Holy shit. How to scope creep 101. I don't know if maybe this is a bit much. I don't know how common this is either. I mean, those look like they could be slightly rounded, but I do think they tend to be pretty sharp. I mean, this has a bit of a, on the inside at least. But that would be more like doing something like this. Or even this. No, wait, that's different. I mean, that does look kinda cool too. But I don't know if I got something in my eye. I feel like I got better results when I searched on Swedish, in Swedish. I mean, this looks like it's rounded, but I think it's just the bevel that makes it. Like, I think the actual corner is still quite square. But yes, the rounded is better. I do think... I think all of them are better than the complete square one. Although I think square does seem to be the most common. Oh shit, so many decisions. I keep coming up with new things. I think that this one, the like full square, is a no. I also think, I feel like this one got a bit too rounded. Probably say no to those corners as well. I think so far, I'm probably leaning towards this type or this type. I think those are the ones I like the most. The gonna be harder to do in perspective on the sidewalls, but I think we could do it. And yes, I am studying interior design, absolutely. That's like the typical thing with game development, right? Like, you go into game development, like, oh damn, I really want to make this cool game. And then you're sitting here like months later looking at like interior design, being like, I wonder how I should make this chest panel look. It's really fucking weird, to be honest. I never thought this was where I would end up. I just wanted to make a fun game. That's all I wanted to do. Now I'm sitting here looking at fucking wood wall panels. Leftmost arrow is my choice too. This one, I think I prefer that one too. That one also makes a bit more sense, because I don't think I've seen a single one that has like a fully rounded corner. Because, keep in mind, of course this is pixel art, but this gives the illusion of a slightly rounded corner. Which isn't really, like, none of these actually have rounded corners. The closest we have was that one thing we found somewhere. Can I even find that one again? I think it's when they're older. I don't know. Gammal bröstpanel. Because people tend to be... It feels like humans made more details back in the days, do you know what I mean? Like, we've gotten a bit lazy. Like, if you look at street lamps or something, like before they were all like, there was a fucking craft to it, right? Like, people made all these fancy details and shit. Nowadays it's just like, everything is minimalistic design. Everything in the modern day is just plain minimalistic. We don't really do neat little details anymore. This is a weird fucking rant to be on at 2 AM in the morning, but I guess this is where we are. Did you get the ambience audio stuff roughly working? Yeah, it's pretty much functional. So we now have it so that closing a door, well, we have it so that a room can now hear the ambience coming from another room, which can dynamically change as well. And then closing the door to that room will minimize the volume, which feels pretty cool, in my opinion. Yeah, I think I might go with the left one. I think I like this one. I think I prefer that one. I can show you if you want. So if you're looking, it's getting too late. I really need to get off. If you listen closely, you can like faintly hear the rain in the background. It might actually be easier if I turn off the ambience, the general ambience. Audio system. Boom. So yeah, you can hear the rain coming from... Well, the rain is coming from the windows, right? But now, if I close the door, you can almost not hear it. So it actually feels in-game like it's coming from this room. Not only that, it also plays in a 3D space. So, if we go in here, you can also hear the rain, but now it's coming from more from the right speaker. Kinda cool. And not only that, but like I said, it also dynamically changes. I don't know why this is lagging. So if I smash the window, it's no longer like the low pass rain. And if I now go in here, it's no longer the low pass rain you hear. So it dynamically changes. But then again, if I close the door, it gets much lower. You know, it's a small detail, but I think it's pretty nice. I think it's pretty nice. Yeah, I think I prefer this. I think it looks a bit more old school as well. Which is the thing I said before, like the fact that it's more detailed, and I feel like that used to be the case back in the days. Which is the one after it? Is it this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, yeah. So let's do this one first. So here it's gonna be a bit trickier, because we don't have any like perfect edges. That's a bit much. Shite. This is gonna be a bit trickier getting right here. I mean, that's almost enough though. How would I do it here? Can I do just this? Maybe this? Maybe this? Yeah, it's definitely harder on these. It's kinda working though. Well, good job, man. I respect the detailed audio. Thank you, man. Yeah, I think... Yeah, like I've said before, especially for something like a horror game, I feel like the audio is gonna be quite important, so it is something I do wanna... I think it's worth spending that extra bit of time getting the audio right. It's definitely not perfect, but I think it's kinda fine. Vit, FRDV, sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. This corner looks a bit weird. I don't know what to do with it though. Let's see how they look together. I'm going to crash and you should probably do the same. I really should. I need to get off. I need to go sleep is what I said. Yeah. Nice to meet you. See you around here. Thank you very much for dropping by, Max. I appreciate ya. And yeah, hope to see you next time. I mean, that kinda works. Like I said, they're not as clean here, but just like the whole perspective thing, but I think it's good enough. You need to go plug in and recharge. Can't fool us, Chirpinator. Yeah. Dude, should we make a fucking redeem? Oh, maybe I had to. Channel point redeem. We play like the Terminator soundtrack. Don't even know what the Terminator soundtrack is, but something like that. And that fucking image pops up on the stream. Just this fucking appearing out of nowhere. Oh, should I become a PNG tuber with this one? We animate the mouth when I'm speaking. You can do channel point redeem and turn me into a robot for like 5 minutes. It would be kind of fun. Dun dun dun, yeah. I mean, it could be kind of cool. Yeah, I think I'm relatively satisfied with this. It's definitely not perfect, but I feel like it's fine. Overall, have you considered making different environments that had different bosses, or are you sticking with the house interior theme and the one monster boss? I don't know. Well, firstly, I don't know if I'm gonna have bosses per se. Because I feel like the term boss gives off certain connotations. I don't know if it's gonna be like a proper boss. Whether or not they're gonna be more than one monster in, like, you know, in comparison to the Game Jam version, I think that's quite likely. That's gonna be more than one. In terms of different environments, that I'm not really sure of. I think currently that most likely you're gonna remain in one building, so to speak. But then, of course, we're gonna have certain different environments in that building. Like, we're probably gonna have a bit of a different vibe if you, like, say, go down to a basement or up to an attic or whatever. Like, those are probably gonna... But yeah, it would still be like a interior house, but maybe have certain stylistic changes with the art as well as, like, the general layouts and stuff. I don't know if there's gonna be, like... Also a little bit because of, like, scope. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do, like, you know, an outside area and stuff. Just because I know it's gonna be harder for me to do it. I would make a staircase / elevator ladder system of representing finishing the level. That could actually be a good idea. Because that I have started making some ideas for it. I think I have it here. Like, we can definitely do like upper lower levels kind of stuff. This is just some testing on how it should look on the other side. Looks a bit wonky, but I'll figure something out. I think I might do the opposite though, where you go, since this one is going down here, if you're on the lower side you will see the stair coming like here, right? I think I might do it where it goes down and then to the side. So you have like the full staircase like this. I think that would look better. But the idea of having different floors be different levels, yeah, maybe. Because at first in my game design document, of course I have overscoped the game since then. But I was planning on kinda having different levels, right? But it would have been like this. And the main reason here was that from the beginning I wasn't planning on having the player be able to walk backwards whatsoever. So in that case it would be like, you know, this is a top-down perspective to be clear. So each like horizontal row of rooms would be like one level. So the progression to the next level would always be to go through a door in front of you, if that makes sense. But then when we added the ability to walk backwards, that doesn't make as much sense. But maybe doing it kind of as elevations. And of course it doesn't have to be like proper like objective levels. Like it doesn't have to be like you go down into the basement and it's like dun dun basement level. Like of course it doesn't have to be like that. But it could be something where there are like they still kinda show different. Let's say for example, maybe this is just freestyling or whatever. But maybe you start on like the ground floor, you solve a bunch of puzzles, blah blah blah, survive, you manage to get access to the upper floor. There you do like that kind of, practically speaking, becomes level 2, where you end up doing something that gives you access to the attic or the basement, which practically kind of becomes level 3. Something like that is definitely something we could do. Just, I think it's kind of inevitable in some regard that in practice there's probably gonna be kind of like levels, no matter what. Just like at the end, we're not really gonna make the player walk back to the first place or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, the design doesn't have to be logical as long as it's fun. Very true. Yeah, I definitely want to do... Because from the beginning we also plan to only have the 4 cardinal directions or whatever. I think it adds a bit more fun being able to, even though it's a simpler thing, but just being able to go up and down and stuff adds a bit more variety, eh? And we also have the new system, which is pretty cool. We can actually quickly make a little mock-up room. If we take like the final room, then maybe not the final room. I'm gonna duplicate the first room. However, we are going to unpack this prefab. We are going to call this the hallway. Because now we have a new way of making hallways as well. With the new modular rooms, it's actually gonna be fairly easy. So if we disable this stuff as well as the rug, yeah. Or just smaller rooms as well. Because what we can do now, since the walls are different game objects, is that we can literally just shrink the room. Boom. We now have a smaller hallway. Pretty cool. And then, speaking of audio design, I have this room size variable that I plan on making affect the reverb. So if we say that this now is a smaller room, we have less reverb. If it's a large room, we have more reverb, and so on. So this one, for example, would be small. I mean, it worked surprisingly well. It's not fully correct in terms of perspective, but I do think it's good enough. Because it makes my life a lot easier being able to like use these walls and stuff even in hallways. It doesn't work for everything, so I might have to maybe just make all walls even wider so that in most of the default size rooms we actually continue the wall outside of the game where you can't see it. Because the issue now is that if I would switch one of these walls into like the new one, the chest panel one, this might look a bit weird. Because I can't even start here, shite. You might be able, depending on your screen, I can't see it on my main one, but on my second one, you can see that it's kind of cut off here. Which looks a bit weird. So this would have to continue all the way out. Should also do this probably. Setup, global light, intensity. Like, this is obviously a problem if we have a wall like this. So I think we should make all walls wider so that we can always use them in a hallway as well. Another common trope is this environment an allegory? Allegory? Don't come in here throwing these fancy words at me.
Allegory.
Allegory. A story, poem or picture that can be interpreted to reveal a hidden meaning, typically moral or political one. A common one is purgatory, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of these things to consider. And there is some fun stuff which you do. Like, I think we're gonna have doors that like appear and disappear. So maybe you were in a room, there wasn't a door on the left, but the next time you go in, there might be a door there. I think stuff like that could be pretty fun as well. I know that image is just concept art, but the up arrow and down arrow not being horizontally aligned makes me want to click and drag it to align it. Oh yeah, I see what... Oh wait, horizontally? Do you mean vertically? You mean that they're not aligned like this? Yeah, indeed. Indeed, this is just a test room. And we actually changed the arrows. They look like this now. I feel like they look a bit more consistent. I feel like it was a bit of an unnecessary detail doing this little thing. Which doesn't even make sense, because if we're doing this in perspective, like this one should actually get smaller rather than bigger. So I don't know what I was on about there. Yeah, you won't see the arrows at the same time, that is true as well. The game should literally take place in a house, but maybe it's all in your mind and you're trying to escape your inner demons. Yeah. This abstraction allows you to be less logical and more scary. Very true. At least one hallway needs light flickering. This is my law of horror, don't break the law. Well, here's the thing. Right now, there's not a single light in this game that doesn't flicker. We have an ad coming up in about 5 seconds for any non-subscribers. Hope to see you on the other side. Thank you for your patience. I feel like that view makes it look like you are moving from the shadows to the light where the door is, which is where the wall is in partial darkness. Yeah, you know what I just realized? We could actually just make it fade out if we want to. Because if you're in a hallway like this, we're not really gonna have things here. Like at most maybe painting on the wall or something. But it's not gonna be like a bunch of furniture and stuff. So we could even make an overlay of a black gradient image fading out. Which is the only weird thing now, is that here it looks half decent depending on your monitor. It depends a little bit, but just as a testing thing, if we bring this up again, like this looks too cut off now, right? However, if we just fade it out like this portion, it might actually look quite good. Rather than making it go all the way. But maybe you should consider doing that, since it's clearly horror for OCD people. All lights flicker, you are a model citizen, move along, let's go. Okay, the ad break should be over, welcome back people. Yeah, we don't actually have a single light that doesn't flicker. Since these lights do flicker. I do think we should have a sound effect for it. But at least visually speaking, they do flicker. Flashlight also flickers. And those are the two only lights. I suppose the light coming from the outside arguably is the only thing that doesn't flicker. But we might do thunder, so you can see like lightning strikes outside. And in that case, you could argue that that kind of is a flicker. Those windows made me expect vampires or bats. They do look a bit gothic. I do suppose that is true. I mean, we are currently getting that kind of vibe though. Even here, this is kind of a... like, this chest panel gives me old house vibes, so I start thinking of like an old mansion or something, which I feel like these kind of windows could fit for as well. I think I might go with this kind of... like I said before, I don't think I want the game to be in a like too modern of a house. I think it's more fun doing something like semi-old. However, ladies and gentlemen, I really do think I need to end it here. Holy shit, it's almost 3 AM. I should not be awake this long. This went a little bit overboard. We'll see about that bonus stream tomorrow. We'll see how I feel, how tired I am when I wake up. I did say I was gonna do a bonus stream tomorrow, but that was mainly because I wouldn't stream today. We'll see. If I feel good enough, I might do it anyway. Of course, as always, if anyone hasn't, please make sure to wishlist the game on Steam. It would mean a lot to me. And please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys. Thank you 8-Bits a Byte, Checks Party, Welfas. Appreciate all of you. Thank you to all of the new follows today. We've gotten quite a few, as well as a lot of raids. We got Welfas, Maya Reina, Just Covino, gamedev. We also had Ginseng Tea with the subscription, very much appreciated, absolute legend. Miss Blinky with a bunch of bits. Thank you all so much, I appreciate each and every single one of you. Let's see, who are we jumping over to today? Ooh, maybe we should go to Whitechapel. I don't think... have I raided him before? I'm actually unsure. He's also another game developer, working on a game called Echoes of Pestilence. He is a really dope pixel artist. I don't remember, I might have raided him once before. But yeah, his pixel art is sick. So let's jump over to him. The Whitechapel, there we go. Made sure to throw that chirpy raid message in the channel. Other than that, yeah, I hope to see you guys next time. Either tomorrow, otherwise on Wednesday as per usual. If you haven't, if you want to connect more with the community, feel free to join the Discord as well. Fuck it, while we're at it. Check out my YouTube channels. At some point, my main channel has very different types of content at the moment, but I am gonna start posting devlogs at some point when I get through my massive editing backlog. Yeah, I guess that's it really. Thank you all so much for sticking around today. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate all of your support. It truly means a lot. And I'll see you guys next time. Cheers.